we'll go ahead and get started for everybody here. Okay, so like I said, I'm going to have some stuff to read. There is a lot for me to read. I will give you guys opportunities to talk and discuss, and then I will jump to other parts. Part of it in the beginning is just me kind of opening, setting the stage, and then you guys can discuss, and then we'll do more setting the stage of where you guys actually are and what's going on. Okay, that said, the year is 2294 of the Empire. The last 7 years have been brutal, leaving most of the Empire in disarray and chaos from the ensuing civil war for the throne. Recently, news of the Civil War's end, with the death of the impostor Emperor Henrik, has sparked rumors across the Empire's most remote regions, sparked from the news that those that ended the war are none other than those that were once decreed to have started it, the Avengers. These intrepid heroes have also been decreed as the Lords of Arendelle, a place rumored to be as prosperous as any growing city can be. While the rumors have spread like wildfire, questioning the validity of the news, one thing none can disagree with is that the war's end is most welcome. Yet the ordeals of the greater empire is something for the mighty and powerful, far beyond and above the common folk, who care more for their own lives than something larger. Our adventure here focuses on one such community in the town of Lykos. This is a small town, barely big enough to be called such, and lies only a few days' walk from the road south of Ebenstall. The people here are friendly and in a joyous mood. The town's excitement is contagious, as they prepare for none other than a large wedding. The four of you, having met either in Terran or a town further south, have been in Lykos for 3 days, enjoying a respite from the open road. While the promise of coin, adventure, or just seeing the unknown drives you to wander, you can't help but find yourselves equally excited for the wedding. We'll start here, open with the four of you sitting around a table in a common room of the Dancing Goat, a rather lavish inn for a town this size. A bowl of steaming porridge and a large loaf of fresh bread before you. The common room is empty, save for the innkeeper, a tall, lithe drow man by the name of Elnin. Elnin Duskren is his name. I'll spell that if you guys need. Who fusses with the fine clothes he wears for the wedding. The four of you, dressed in your newly polished armor and clean clothes, hear the festivities starting just outside. And that's where we'll start.
Well, a wedding, eh? I won't say no to free food.
Viridian's gonna turn to Brugny and be like, Brugny, this food is much better than
the frog food? No, we didn't have to. It's gonna be okay.
Sheila's stuffing her face, so.
Oh, I'm definitely stuffing my face too.
Okay.
I'm stuffing my face, but like not chewing enough for the food that I'm eating, swallowing large chunks.
Dude. Sarah Loon's just sitting there watching you. I don't know where to begin with any of this. Have any of you ever been to a society wedding? Anyone? No? Just
What is society?
I've been to one.
I do not know what these words mean.
I have my work cut out for me.
God, Viridian's gonna want to get married.
I mean,
Does marriage give me more scars?
Emotional ones sometimes. All of that food in my mouth.
experience.
I struggle to understand. And Sarah Loon's eating like a normal person.
Brittany has never done anything normal in his entire life.
Yeah, forks, knives, small bites, chews, swallows, then talks. She is a reasonable person.
Some would call it.
So, what time of the day is it? Like, it's morning, right?
It is morning, so it's about 9 o'clock in the morning.
So I'm having breakfast ale with all that, of course.
Yeah, totally.
They got mimosas.
Probably outside and with the American pavilions and all that stuff. Well, the setup, but
Okay. Noted.
okay. Well, so unless you guys want to talk about anything else, we'll assume you guys finish your morning meal. And you guys are like, "Oh my god, what is this wedding thing?" You guys have seen the decorations being set up, the ribbons and the flowers and all the decorations. You guys have a general idea. Like the town is going all out for this. Like they are super excited. So with that, then
Getting what?
you will find out here in a second. I will say, if you want to know who they are, you have met these two. Met the couple before. You've met them at least, in the town 3 days you've been here. But their names are, the man's name is Deston Sherman, and then the other name, the woman's name is Tamina Melrift.
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs. Well, none of you caught the name references, so it's okay. But I'm okay with that. There's a lot of name references here. Some of them you guys will catch, some you won't.
That's fair.
Okay, so let's say you guys pick up your stuff. You guys are wearing your armor, so you have all your weapons and equipment with you. It's all been polished. You all look clean and presentable. All of your clothes are been mended and repaired and well washed. You all smell nice rather than days of travel on the road and smelling like you haven't bathed in a month.
That has literally never been an issue for Sarah Loon on account of having prestidigitation.
Well then, when you met the party, you went, "You guys smell prestidigitation." But
You are all smelling quite rancid. We're just gonna fix that real quick.
yes, exactly.
Definitely smell
Excuse me, I
into that last
only put my copper conditioner and my hair for smell. I refuse to have anything else. My beard is perfectly trimmed. I have a special lotion for it.
one.
I
Smell
refuse to have any other sort of smell in that.
Right,
I'm
but you
sorry,
could at the
but
very least.
you might call it rancid, but I presume you are simply not familiar with dwarven musk.
Okay.
Right. I suspect that most people are not familiar with said dwarven musk. In that case, I will simply, and then she pulls out like a couple of like little cotton balls and plugs her fucking nose. We're just going to not have this be my problem.
Depending on how soon after the events of the last one shot you would have met the group, Sarah Lou, Viridian would have smelled like a campfire. If a campfire were made of people and not wood.
Oh god.
That's true. Yeah. Well, actually, I can tell you how long. I do the calendar. Let me pull it up real quick.
What happened?
What happened is a good question. I will say, if you guys want to talk about it, you can. So it's been 2.5 weeks since you guys did the last one shot. So I'll let you guys describe what happened because I won't sum that up for him.
By the way, Viridian, I've been sort of out of it lately. What exactly has happened in your last adventure?
There was a bad nature man. He was very rude.
Most
It does, yeah.
Take out this like branch. Like, I got you a present from his things, Rodney.
Oh, thank you, Viridian. I take it. I'm gonna try and just like throw it away once he's not looking.
Well, so you guys are aware of what all the magic stuff does. You know that it's a wand of entangle.
Throw it away.
Really, this is so kind of you.
That was the best summary of an adventure ever, by the way.
That's a brilliant summary. Certified.
Sarah Loon hearing that just, I will need new travel arrangement soon. Oh well, that's a future Sarah Loon problem. As are many things.
Okay, well, unless any other summary is going to happen, you guys collect yourselves, and you step out of the inn to find yourselves in the village green. It is a large open space. It's at least 100 feet across at its widest point. There is a primary marker stone at the center. For reference, a primary marker stone is, there are marker stones that dictate the road and how far away certain towns or cities are. A master marker is a big, huge, large stone. It's about 20 feet tall, about 5 feet on each side. It's huge, can't miss it. Primary marker is a smaller version of that. So it kind of lists out where cities are and how far away they are from that point. It also gives directions, like go this route to get to this place. So there's a marker stone in the center. The village green is filled with people in their finest clothes that are milling about amongst the chairs and tables that have been set up. People are talking, laughing, and generally having a pretty good time. You spot a couple of children that run between the crowd playing tag, and you hear their mothers chiding them, half-heartedly trying to tell them to keep clean, don't get dirty. A little more than 20 feet away from where you exit out of the inn rises a white painted archway covered in vines and flowers of all colors. You see an elderly man. His name is Czar Morthos. And he stands under the archway adjusting what looks to be some steel armor under his platinum tunic, and the hems of it are faded to a white color. He nods to you guys and motions for you guys to find a seat amongst the crowd.
Fantastic. Now, where's the drinks?
No drinks yet. Sorry.
What the hell is this? Are there no dwarves around?
Well, there are dwarves, but you don't see them drinking just yet.
Just set my entire large body into the seat.
They're not real dwarves.
Not gently.
Must be half dwarves.
You sit down in the chair and you hear it creak. It's not a rickety chair, but your weight and physical size with your armor is just like.
Viridian sits like he just gave up on standing.
Okay. Yeah, the chair definitely flattens a little bit, like you feel the legs crunch, like bend outward slightly. Okay. And the rest of you
I'm
guys.
gonna sit down too, and you can notice that my height does not change from me sitting down.
Yeah,
Just
these chairs have backs.
Feet barely up.
yeah. The chairs do have backs to them. Yes.
Okay. Then Sheila's gonna sit on the back of the chair with her feet on the seat.
Okay.
You can see over the people in front of her.
Easy enough. Yeah. You kind of get some dirty looks when you do that. People behind you are like. Some people go like, sit down or sit in your chair. And they kind of like, you kind of look back at them and they glare and you see them kind of quickly turn away and act like they didn't say anything.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
Sir.
Don't
It's
listen
like,
to them.
oh,
They
gosh.
just don't get it.
Maybe we shouldn't try picking a fight with anyone? On account of the fact that it's wedding day and we should... I'll stop trying.
I find people generally pick fights with us.
Indeed, bigots will be bigots.
They're very mean.
That's right.
Have you... I don't know why I'm going to ask. Sarah Loon's just got like the four little red cross marks on her forehead. Just
Brody is just laughing as like they're herself like while talking to Viridian and just like agreeing with them, but not really agreeing. Brody's trying to find out what's gonna happen if they just keep like encouraging Viridian.
Probably not going to end well, but you never know until you try.
Freudian murder hobo by the end of it.
Yeah.
One shots.
It's possible. It's possible. It's definitely possible. All right. Well, so you take your seats, and the crowd of villagers quickly find their own places. Most people are standing to watch the proceedings. This town has over a couple of thousand people, and most, if not all, of the town is kind of filled in as much as they can. There are people crowding in between the buildings, is just kind of everywhere watching. Under the archway, you see the elderly man smile. And he raises his hand for silence. After a moment, the hush falls over the crowd. Standing next to the man you see the bride and the groom. The groom has a huge smile on his face. He's a young man in his late 20s. He's dressed in plain black cotton pants and a starched white shirt. He has a tailored black coat embroidered with silver leaves on it. He looks more like little more than a farmer, and he has tan skin, and there's a roughness to him of a man whose life is that of a hard work. To one side of the pavilion, or I'll show you guys on the map when it pulls up, but on one side you can see what appears to be his family. You can see his mother, his father, appears to be several brothers and sisters, and even their own families. They're all beaming with joy. The other side, where you assume the bride's family would be, is rather empty. There's only a few people that look to be more than other townsfolk than anything else, but they are smiling as well. They seem to be very happy to see this happening. The bride, on the other hand, is a fiery red-headed woman with strong features and ember eyes. Despite the roughness to her, like the intensity, you can see that she's beaming when she looks at the man before her. She seems oblivious to anything else other than him. Her dress is finely woven, form-fitting, and revealing her smooth, pale back and shoulders. The dress sparkles and shimmers, clearly something of high value. Yet there is a sense of unease to her as she wears it. It's as though the dress is not really something she's used to. As the hush falls upon the gathered people, Czar begins speaking of unions, love, and treasuring the moments shared between everyone. He says that the love that Deston and Tamina have for one another is a tale for the ages. After several minutes of him droning on and speaking, you see the elderly man stop. His face furrows into a frown, and he looks over the crowd, concern on his face. And then you all hear a gut-wrenching scream from the back of the crowd, and people start to panic. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the camera here for it, so you guys can see what it looks like. It's a little dark, so I might have to turn the light on. Did that show up? I don't know. I'm not looking yet.
Yes.
Can you guys see that okay? Okay. So, forgive me. I'm not going to put 1,000 minis on the map for you there, or everything that's there.
What?
I have that many, but it would be very painful to deal with. So, these are the four of you guys right here. This is the paladin. Or not paladin. The elderly man. I don't know why I call him a paladin. And then the two. There is a crowd of people. There are hundreds of people in here. So everywhere out here is difficult terrain. Just so you guys are aware. But you hear the screams erupt, and you all look back behind you, and you can see what appear to be a good 8 soldiers, maybe more. They're dressed in this spiked chainmail armor of some sort, and they have shields and long swords drawn. They're not wearing helmets, but on them they have this tabard. That's just a red colored tabard, but they have a symbol over their chest. You can't really see it from where you are, but it is emblazoned on the front, like over where their heart would be for it. But people are panicking, and you hear the soldiers screaming and waving their swords around at the moment, and panic is going on. So I'll give you guys a moment to decide what you want to do before we go any further.
lesson. So, just real quick.
Okay.
bonking staff in her hand, in Sarah Luke's hands.
Okay.
I agree, especially the groom. Looks over the groom.
No, especially the bride. You must be mistaken. Have you seen her in that dress? Sarah Luke just kind of like tapers off for a second. It's like, stop it, she's getting married,
Bernie's like, he's getting married.
Same brain cell.
Exactly. Which is hilariously awesome. Okay.
I've never made a straight character. It's just not physically possible for me.
That is totally fine.
not.
Totally fine. All right. Well, here's what I want you all to do. Everyone go ahead and roll initiative.
I will also be casting mage armor as I see this fight getting ready to start.
Okay.
One challenge from the staff of defense.
Viridian goes first.
Viridian does go first.
Characters.
Okay. So, again, just so you guys are aware, there are hundreds of people around. Everyone is kind of screaming in terror as there are these people, again, storming in, waving their swords. They do seem to be attacking people that you can see. They don't seem to be, it's kind of hard to tell in the crowd. They do seem to be attacking people, as far as you can tell. But Viridian, you are first. What do you want to do?
Yes. Let's see here. What can I do for opponent? Because I know what I want to do for my action, of course. Okay. First up, I will hold up my holy symbol of Vilmater, as per usual. Because it's time for the Twilight Sanctuary.
Ooh.
It's just like,
Another day, another Twilight Sanctuary.
another day, another Twilight Sanctuary indeed. So, 30-foot radius, glitter dome. Yada,
Okay.
yada. Oh, yeah, you missed that, Brittany. The Twilight Sanctuary became a glitter dome.
Yes.
I did miss that.
For those who don't
Temporary
know,
HP became a glitter armor, essentially.
what the hell is it?
What does it do, or just what does it look like?
Let's go with both.
Give us us.
That's fair. Yeah, no, so Viridian holds up the holy symbol, and then just emanating out from him is just a 30-foot sphere of sort of that twinkly effect that light has at twilight, filtering through trees and whatnot. It kind of looks like glitter. Thus it was named the Glitter Dome. At the end of a creature's turn, including myself, when they are inside of the sphere, I may grant it 1d6 plus 4 temp HP, or end an effect causing it to be charmed or frightened. There are no limits on this. Anytime any creature that I care about ends its turn within the sphere, I can do one of those two things.
Indeed.
So that's Twilight Sanctuary. Number 2, I am going to cast Regular Sanctuary on the older man, the efficient-looking guy.
Okay. So, I'll give you 3 choices. We have 3 circles that I can use: green, red, or blue. Which one do you want your sanctuary to be?
I'll go with blue.
Blue. All right. It's a blue circle.
Yay.
There you go. Okay. Sanctuary be upon him.
I'm just going to push through the crowd my, 15 feet of difficult terrain movement towards them.
Towards them? Or towards...
Yes, towards them.
Okay.
Just like, excuse me!
Yep. You're stepping over chairs and pushing people out of the way, and you're like, move out of the way! Okay. Well,
Yeah, and I'll put myself to 10 HP in my turn. As you
Yes.
So Twilight is centered around you, correct?
Yes, 30 feet
Okay.
from the sphere from me. Moves with me.
Okay.
Jesus,
Uh,
that's insane.
So you see this. So you guys kind of notice that this soldier, he moves through the crowd as well, and he's shouting. I would say, you guys can't see, but you do see like his sword's coming away covered in blood. He's definitely swinging and hitting people. In fact, okay. So we'll see. All of them kind of move forward. They don't seem to be like. They do seem to be attacking the crowd, but there are so many people that they're just kind of wildly swinging. Like they don't seem to be aiming for any one specific. Shield, it's your turn.
I am going to bless everyone but me.
Okay. And which color? You have green or red you can use for this.
I guess I'll use green.
Green it is. All right. Everyone else is blessed.
Yippee! Yay!
Hey. There we go. Let's put a double green. All right. Blessed they are.
Bless.
Hula hoop. Hula hoop.
I'm also going to move towards the three of them.
Okay. Oh my gosh. I think I made you the red one. So you move. I'll put you there. You guys are in the same place. All right. Anything else? All right.
You will receive 8 points of glitter armor.
Ooh.
Actually, I want to try and hide
Okay.
the crowd.
Do you have? Is hide a bonus action for you?
Yes.
Oh.
nimble scheme.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Goblin, right.
You have advantage on this since the crowd and the chaos. So go ahead and roll with advantage on it.
Is that a stealth check or
Yes, it would be a stealth check. Correct.
whoops?
Not a bad roll for just rolling one, but it's not as good as that. So.
Oof. 23. All right. You feel pretty sneaky. You feel pretty well hidden. Okay. Sarah Loon, it's your turn.
Excellent. I am going to use a bonus action to cast a spell.
Okay.
You may be wondering what spell is that you're casting, Sarah Loon. I'll just spare everyone. It's spiritual weapon.
Ooh.
I am a divine soul sorceress. I have access to the entirety
Ooh.
of the cleric spell list.
Let me see. I might. Do I have one? Kinda. I will get you a mini for it.
Excellent. I am going to be dropping it on the dude who is on the bottom, isolated.
On which one? So this
the
one.
guy isolated. Yeah, him.
All right. I don't know if you can see that very well, but it is there.
Excellent. And the spiritual weapon is a glaive.
Okay.
Not the long staff glaive, but the chakram style glaive, in case anyone actually knows what the fuck that is.
I
That's
do.
deep cut. Some of y'all might not actually know.
I don't.
I'm a nerd enough to know.
You should
Serious.
totally put that in the voice chat so that we can see a picture of it.
Okay, so this is a deep cut to a movie
Okay.
Just a really deep cut. I cannot remember the name of the movie off the top of my head. However, I'm pulling it up right now.
No worries. Well, while you pull that up, did you have anything else you were going to do? Are you going to move forward? Are you going to...
Yes, sorry. That's what it looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should also note, spiritual weapon makes a bunk whenever it is summoned.
Okay.
Now, the question is, I am blessed. Spiritual weapon is my thing, and it uses my modifiers. Is spiritual weapon blessed by association?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let's look at bless. Okay, whenever the target makes us. Okay.
Of note, it's not the weapon making the melee spell attack. It is specifically stated in spiritual weapon that you make the melee spell attack.
It
Weapon
does.
does not exist as a standalone thing.
So that means bless would take effect because it is you, and bless specifically states you would be the one taking it.
Well, in that case, how does a
26?
Hang on. How does a 30 to hit feel?
A 30? How did you fucking get a 30?
I have a +7 to my modifier.
Oh my god. Okay.
Not even the highest year.
Well, you rolled a 19. That's why. Jesus.
Yeah.
It's a higher roll.
Okay.
Roll plus max roll bless.
I am yoked.
Yeah.
For a sorceress.
The gods look at you and they bless you entirely.
That is going to be 11 points of force damage.
Okay. Make sure I do the right one because I have all these lettered. Okay, so it doesn't kill him, but you definitely hit him. He kind of...
Excellent.
You see him kind of running forward, and he slashes at somebody running by, kind of pushing past him down the alleyway. And he slashes back at them. And as he takes the step forward, your spiritual weapon appears, and he quite literally just steps right into it and just starts ripping at his gut. You see the sparks of like holy energy ricocheting off of his armor, just ripping into it. And he's wearing some kind of like scale mail, but as your blade pulls back, you can see that the mail has ripped open and there's just blood gushing down out of his stomach.
Excellent. I would like for him to, as an action, I would like for him to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
DC 15.
The question is the blood red?
It is, yes. So out of curiosity,
I am casting this up.
I know, I'm thinking spiritual weapon's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm. I am casting a cantrip. As per rules as written spellcasting rules, cantrip as a full action,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
full
which
spell
is...
a bonus action.
Yeah. Oh, when you cast it. I'm just making sure, because I'm getting the two spells of Boulder Gate and this mixed up. I'm trying to make sure I reference the correct one in my head. Because in Boulder's Gate, you don't get to attack when you summon it. It's stupid. But in the D&D spell, it does say you get to attack. Yeah. Hence my question. So don't worry. I'm trying to differentiate the two. Okay. So you said a DC 15 saving throw?
Wisdom saving
Wisdom.
throw, yes.
With his whole 0 saving throw bonus, he got a 3.
Excellent. For those who care, I'm casting Toll the Dead on this man.
Nice.
For a whole 1 point of damage.
Okay, so what does Toll of the Dead look like for you?
In this case, it's just going to be a, I don't have a specific appearance for it on account of the fact that Toll the Dead is meant as a sound. Toll the Dead specifically is the sound of a dolorous bell.
Yeah.
So it's not like a physical appearance of anything, it's just bell. Also, I'm pretty sure that it's just around that dude.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, so in that case, you don't have to. So I've had players that would be like, "Oh, it's a physical bell that manifests," and they like it's just spectral, and the person hears it. I've had people say the bell slams on their head, and they hear it. So, however you want to describe it, it's totally fine.
If I can give it a sound, it sounds like church bells, like the big church bells. You know, like Church of Notre Dame church bell.
Okay. Okay, so only he hears it, no one else does, but you definitely...
Actually, I did roll the wrong dice for that. It is supposed to be a D12 if they're missing any of their hit points.
Well, they are.
I still rolled a 1. I did not re-roll as a D12 on account of the fact that I rolled a 1. I'm like, yeah, that's just...
That's just awesome. It's just a 1.
We're gonna pretend that I rolled a D12 and still rolled a 1.
All right. Well, unless you have anything else,
I will move closer to the bride.
okay.
I know what I'm about, son.
You are all about that hot redhead. That's what you're going for.
Dude, listen, I'm a hot redhead, so I gotta appreciate that.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
God, that is insane.
He's rolling really well in the glitter armor. Last time he was rolling a lot of 1s.
It was a lot of ones.
A lot of
Last time,
1s.
but it was still super helpful.
Yeah. Until I said, "Oh, you want that? Spells." Okay. Well then, I'm gonna go ahead and say this happens. So as you guys are moving forward, you guys see what looks to be actually the 3 of you that have moved. Go ahead and make perception checks for me here.
And that one.
Ooh, you see nothing.
Perception is a skill. 11.
Okay. I'm gonna. Yeah. So, okay, let me get some dice out so I can roll this, actually. Too many dice. One more. Come on, where's the other one? This is what I get for having all my dice in a bag. Okay. You guys don't see anything, and then suddenly you see this big, huge, wall of mist and fog just erupt right in front of you. It'll actually take up this space here. Let's turn it over. Like that. And this wall of fog appears before you. Brungdy, it is your turn now as the wall of fog appears.
So, where there's all those soldiers, there's still plenty of innocent civilians
Yes.
all around them, right?
100%, yes.
What kind of missing?
Evocation.
Ooh.
I'm the kind who goes kaboom,
Oh, God.
Who has skull spells?
but the sculpt spell does not allow me to save thousands of civilians.
Unfortunately not.
Yeah,
And
this is true.
I am not about to commit mass murder.
Not yet.
Not yet.
You're not about to be better at killing civilians than our literal enemy.
Not
Nah, I don't think I will. I think... Okay, I think I'll target the one on top all alone.
This one?
That's kind of close to me. Yeah.
Okay.
With Magic Missile level 1.
Ooh. Let him have it.
Jesus. Rude.
Looks like 7 damage.
Yeah, 7 force damage in total.
Okay. You watch as it's your magic missiles, they zigzag in around civilians and move past. He leans over like he's going to stab down at somebody that's fallen into the ground. And you just watch as instead of stabbing, his arm gets hit by your magic missiles and it throws his shoulder back, totally making him step back for a moment. You can see the armor is still intact, but you can see that there's some kind of smoke coming up and his tabard's burned from where it got hit.
Hey everyone, I totally saved some people! Also, for the rest of my turn, I'm just gonna take some distance from those soldiers.
Okay, so are you moving
Gonna
towards
go
them or towards or away from them?
Away from them.
Away. Okay. Like this way?
Maybe closer to my allies too.
Okay. So we'll say there?
Yeah, that
Okay.
works.
That works. Okay.
And that's
10
it.
points of glitter,
Lots of glitter armor all around.
which, for your reference, is just 10 HP.
Okay.
Throw in the 10th section of your sheet.
Okay, and then just for perspective for everyone, and so the space on initiative 20, which thankfully none of you are before that, the crowd begins to part out, so everywhere within 10 feet around here is now free space, although there is still all of the chairs and the tables and all that stuff, so it's still difficult terrain. You have to climb and jump over things. But there are no people. The crowds are starting to just get away as much as they can. Viridian, it is your turn.
So first off, seeing the spiritual weapon on that guy, I am going to also cast spiritual weapon.
Ooh.
Saying, "Oh, I can do that too."
You're going to make me get another one, aren't you? God damn it. Why you do this to me? Okay, so where's this one going?
Right behind him.
Right behind him? Oh god. My poor figure. What is happening to his life? He's questioning his life now. Life choices.
Now, surrounded front and back with spiritual weapons.
I guess there are worse fates that could happen.
There is certainly worse that could happen.
Like, being in Viridian's party.
See all that glitter HP?
I mean, if he pissed off Viridian, you know shit's bad right there. You got a spiritual weapon, and you get a spiritual weapon. I don't want one. You're gonna take it and like it. Well, shiz it.
Really, that glitter armor is all that keeps Brogny from breaking.
Alright, let me check one more box real quick. I know I have a spiritual weapon somewhere here. But if not... Ah, here they are.
Hell yeah.
Okay, this one's a different one. Ooh, actually I have a different one. I will use this one too. This one's easier, probably a little easier to see.
First major question. Do the spiritual weapons get blanking from each other?
I mean, sure, why not? They get along great.
Jesus.
When our powers combine! Okay.
By our powers combined,
There you go.
spirits be gone.
I don't know if that's easier to see or harder to see.
That guy's about to be gone.
There you go.
Yeah, he's about to have a bad time.
Okay.
He's about to not exist.
Alright, spiritual weapon. Take more from my warhammer. It's going to attack.
How ironic. The mini I got is a Warhammer.
No, just a total of 27.
Only 27.
Only 27.
I think you hit.
So yeah, when it materializes, it's just gonna bonk down on him for a maximum 12 damage.
Holy fuck. Okay. Here's what you guys see happen. The first one gets into his gut, and he kind of takes this step back, and then you see Viridian throw up his hand, and this spiritual weapon of a warhammer appears and just goes plunk right on the back of his head, and he just crumples to the ground. Totally crumples to the ground. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna leave him there. So he's technically unconscious, but yeah, he is.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
This is like getting bonked in the head with, right in the top. And somebody would say, "You hit him too hard. We wanted to ask him questions." Sorry. Okay.
Glance over at Sarah Lune. Like kind of beam. Yeah. Then I'm going to use my action to target a radiant discharge at the one that got hit by a magic missile.
Okay. Fire away.
Please. It's a 14. I don't know what his AC looks like.
Oop.
Oh wait, it's not a 14. It's a 17.
Ooh, you hit. How about that?
Joe for 13 points.
my
of radiant
God.
Holy Jesus.
Air max again.
You are on a roll today. Okay. So describe Radiant Discharge, what it looks like for us, since Sarah Lynn has not seen this spell used before. It's my version of
Yes.
Eldritch Blast for all classes, pretty much.
Where's the fucking Iron Man blaster gauntlets, essentially? But there are no gauntlets. Radiant energy just kind of like starts pooling in Viridian's hand before just firing out in a beam. Just a quick little beam.
Just a quick
Like
beam.
a holy bullet.
With that much damage, it was a fucking 50 cal bullet, practically. Like, oh, fuck!
Hell yeah.
Felt that. Okay.
Okay, this is important. Which guy did you hit?
This one.
The top guy.
Okay, noted.
Yeah.
Already been hit by a magic missile.
Yes. So he just gets hit, like he's reeling back from the magic missiles, and you just hold up your hand, Radiant Discharge over your shoulder, pow, right into him. As he kind of goes to like steady himself, the blast hits him in the chest, and you just watch this big radiant outward. It's almost like a spider web of radiant energy flashes over his chest and up his neck. Just burn marks. He leans forward and coughs, and you just watch blood pour out of his mouth. He's still alive, but he's like, you see him mouth something, which you're pretty sure is, "What the fuck was that?"
Let's see here.
Anything
Yeah,
else?
I'm just gonna move 2 hexes, I guess, down and to the right, air quotes, just to the left of Cyrillin.
Oh, so you're here. So here?
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
Right. And I'm just gonna roll a temp HP again and see if I get anything back.
Okay.
It's
Okay, so okay. Brings it to a group of the soldiers' turn. Most of them, not all of them. All right, Sheila, it's your turn. They are all moving forward still.
You got this, shield.
Try chucking a javelin again.
Okay. Who are you throwing the javelin at for me here?
I guess the
Not
one
the
that's most underneath, the one that got hit by the.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, that's the best I've rolled so far.
That's true on that javelin. That is the best.
You have bless. Oh no, you don't have bless because you blessed everyone else.
No, the only one.
All right.
Bless her.
Wait a
Alas.
sec. Those hexagons, they're 5 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and roll again for me here. Okay. So unfortunately, with the mass crowd and everybody fleeing, you hit somebody in the back as they're fleeing. You hit a villager, a townsfolk.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and roll some damage as you peg somebody in the back.
Brutal.
Okay, you hit somebody right into their leg, and you can't see them, you can't hear their scream, but it just kind of mingles with everyone else. But you watch right into the back of their thigh as they go ah, and kind of grab at it. It's almost that Ace Ventura moment where he gets stabbed in the leg, same kind of thing, except in the back, and he's just like, ugh. So watch him stumble and fall into a chair, and everyone just kind of starts to trample over him, not really caring.
Alright, bonus action. Hide again. Wow, that's crazy. Who did that?
Okay, go ahead and hide away. You have advantage still.
Oh, Christ. Oh, brutal.
Okay.
16.
Good enough, good enough. You feel well hidden and kind of a little bit of shame of, who did that? Okay.
That's crazy, dog.
Sarah Loon, you're up.
Excellent. So, bonus action, I move my spiritual weapon as far closer to a dude as I can. A spiritual weapon has a 20-foot move speed.
Okay.
So, given the, Okay.
Yeah. I'll just say it hovers over everybody's head since it can technically fly, so it gets full movement.
Okay. Damn. Still not within range of someone. Tragic.
No.
So,
Oh well. I am then going to move. You said that the area surrounding the fountain was clear. How much area was that?
Right about to where you are at the moment is clear. So 10 feet out, so 2 squares.
Okay. That means that I could use my full movement if I stayed in that area.
Yes, you could.
I am going to circle. Well, not circle. Follow the edge. Oh, that sounds weird. Yeah. As far forward as I can get, actually.
Okay. So that would put you here. That's the edge. Outside of that, you'd be...
Yeah. And then closer to the enemy as well.
Okay, so that would put you... Let me center this a little bit better. So that's there. Make it a little bit better. So 2 would put you there? Kind of here. That's about as close as you can get.
Perfectly fine. So, fun fact, you remember when I said that I had access to the entirety of the cleric spell list?
Yeah.
I cast Radiant Discharge.
Ha! You're stealing my spells! Okay, that's totally fine.
That dude at the very top was still up, right?
Him? Yes, he's still alive. Still up and kicking.
Cool. That's a... I don't think that even a 14... Yeah, that's an 11 to hit.
11 will not hit.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'll say, since everyone's kind of running away from him and he's stuttering, your blast doesn't hit anyone else, but it does kind of hit into the building. So these are several stories tall, but one of the buildings, you see this big scorch mark of radiant energy hit for it.
Sarah Loon just, looks at her fingers. Well, I guess I still need practice.
Okay, anything else?
No, I mean, that was all my economy.
Okay.
I am also going to run to the restroom.
Go for it. Well, it is now that guy's turn, who's been taking all the damage, along with a couple of others. But he is going to kind of look around, where is this coming from? And sees you guys throwing these blasts at him. And he's going to pull off his shoulder, kind of strapped on his back. He had a crossbow bolt, a crossbow that's loaded, and he takes a shot. He's going to shoot at... Who does he think? He's going to actually try and shoot at you, Viridian, since you're the one that just plowed into his face with it.
I can't blame him for that.
He got a 23 to hit, though.
My God.
He rolled a 19.
Good for him.
All right. You're going to take 5 points of piercing damage from that.
Alas, my glitter armor is still alive and well.
Okay.
Sorry, I had my head down for a second.
No worries.
What is what?
What did Viridian get hit with?
Crossbow bolt.
The dude we were beating the shit out of that didn't
Well, I
die.
am
Shot
right
me.
next to you, so
Oh?
Ooh.
You're doing it? Oh my god, yes, the missile, your shield.
intercept.
Oh,
He's
shit.
5 feet of me, right? That
He is, yeah.
Yes, but also your shield means that it's not even targeting me.
Oh yeah, it goes to me. It swerves down with me. And
Yeah, shield has the shield missile attraction.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, so let
Totally
me.
forgot about that.
Yeah, let me look at your shield. I forgot you had that.
Yeah, it's technically a curse, but if you want to tank.
You become
Would
okay.
Would that put them out of stealth?
It would not. He just watches. So he shoots the crossbow bolt, and it's aiming straight for Viridian, and then just mysteriously swerves down suddenly. So it would be 5 damage for your shield, but it says you take half damage because you're resistant to range attacks. So instead, you take 2.
On your 10 HP.
Yeah. So yeah, glitter shield for the win.
Shield of missile attraction is wild.
Yeah.
I think it's the only curse I've seen where it's just like, that doesn't feel that cursed.
No, it does not. Unless you get into a lot of fights that are ranged weapon attacks. You do kind of like, you see the crossbow bolt, like it's coming at you, you watch it, and then straight down, and you hear the shield kind of cry out. You're like, okay, shit. But you see the look on the guy's face. He just kind of looks at you, slowly lowers his crossbow, and kind of tilts his head, very confused. Like, what the fuck just happened?
I'm just gonna give a light shrug.
Okay. Okay, so that leaves. Okay, so I'll move the rest of them. Brungni, you're up.
First is the crowd now.
So the crowd disperses more on around 20. So we have not quite gotten there yet. We're almost to that point again. But 10 feet. So 10-foot sphere around the statue. Or that. It's the
Alright.
primary marker is what it is. It has not quite reached you yet.
Brugni is tempted to do something, but won't. Nah, they won't sacrifice that many lives. And is instead just gonna throw a firebolt at that one on top.
Okay, the one that's taken all the damage.
Yeah. And that's 12 to hit. God damn.
12 does not hit. You do have Bless. So you get to roll a d4.
It's true. 2, so that's 14 to hit.
Ooh, just under what you need in this case since he doesn't have his shield out.
Damn it.
Sad day. So actually, what you end up seeing happening is you shoot at him, and it just kind of hits into his armor, and he just kind of shrugs it off. Doesn't seem to take any damage. It kind of snaps him out of his like shocked moment of like, wait, what the fuck just happened? To, oh shit, I'm getting shot at.
I guess sparks don't really do it.
Well, apparently not.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. So the rest of the soldiers go. I'm just kind of moving them all at once.
That's fair.
Okay, top of the initiative. So 20. It goes another 20 feet. Or 10 feet, I'm sorry, not 20. So it's 20 feet out from the statue. Is cleared space. So you guys are starting to get dispersed. Like the Shield and Viridian, around you, people are just moving away. So you guys are in open space, other than the chairs that are in front of you. Viridian, it's your turn, though.
Alright. I want to move essentially straight right as much as I can. 30 feet of movement.
So that way or this way? Towards the statue or away from the statue?
Second way. Towards the guys. Towards the
Okay.
statue.
So that's 10 feet. And you can continue moving around it if you want.
Yeah, I would.
So that's 20, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. Put you there.
Okey doke. I am then guess move the spiritual weapon up 20 feet to the up and right, just like from my perspective, so towards the guys up and to the right.
Okay, so 20 feet would either one of these two spaces.
Okay, I'd go up one then.
Okay, up one right there.
Okay, we're gonna leave that there, and then finally, I have a question. How many guys are within 30 feet of me?
30, so
Everything else is dicey.
1, 2, 3. These two are 5 feet away. They're just 5 feet shy. Yeah, 5 feet shy. So 3 of them? Okay. Anything else you're gonna do?
Yes.
Okay.
I suppose I'm just going to try to fire off another radiant discharge.
Sure thing. Which one are you going for?
Same dude I shot before.
Okay. He's kind of watching you. Like, he looks like he's getting ready to reload his crossbow, but he's watching you specifically.
Yeah, that makes sense. So that's an 18, Sans Blast.
You will hit for sure.
Alright. Gonna deal minimum damage this time.
Okay. Almost max and then minimum. Well, lucky for you, he only had 2 hit points left.
I kind of figured.
So as he's reloading his crossbow, kind of pulling on the rope, trying to reload it. Thankfully, it's a light crossbow. So he can do it with like kind of 2 hands, but he's kind of pulling it back, looks down at it, looks up at you, and then the blast just hits him. And you watch as the crossbow goes flying into the air as he just falls backwards. Just boom! Kind of just lays on the ground.
So that's 2-6. Yeah, that's what I got.
Okay.
With apparently a shit ton of time, or temp HP. Thanks, D6.
D6. Damn. Max on that. Okay.
I had to make up for the damage. I don't know.
It's like your dice are like, okay, well, we were mean to you a moment ago. We'll be nice now. Okay.
But I am so here for it.
And
So it should be noted that after Sarah Lune had missed that, she's like, oh, I get to be ostentatious here. So she is actually, her pole is like, pole. The staff of defense is sort of like wedged into the ground a little bit, and she's kind of like faux leaning against it, like, hello, boys, as the area is clearing out. So these guys just, this like saucy sorceress leaning against her staff. She's wearing like, you know, whites and yellows and such, to reflect the divinity shit. So that's what Viridian walks up to. And she's just standing there, maintaining this, pretending that Viridian isn't there.
Okay. Well, thankfully it's the enemy's turn.
A little bit. Pepper, please.
Hi, Pepper.
If you're gonna bark, just go to the door and see who it is. Please.
Okay, moves a little bit further back. Kind of eyeing the spiritual weapons. Okay. That will bring it to Shield. You're up.
Are there any? So there's no civilians now between Shield and.
So within, it would be 4 squares.
That's like
So
one soldier that's upwards within 4 squares of the fountain.
yes. So anything outside of 4 squares, so up to 4 squares away, is cleared. So he's kind of at the edge of it. Like there's people behind him, but there's nobody in front of him. Same kind of thing. The crowd he's kind of at the edge of the crowd for 4 squares.
fuck them civilians.
I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
We're on the same page.
Dog.
Okay. A 15 does not hit this one, no. He's got his shield out. But thankfully, you're not going to hit anybody else. Yeah, so he just kind of throws his shield up and just knocks your, like, kind of that shield bash, kind of knocks your javelin off to the side for it at the moment. Do you want to move or do anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to move up next to Brittany.
Okay. Easy enough.
Within 5 feet, and that is my turn.
Okay. Sarah Loon, you're up.
So these guys hadn't gotten any closer than this? I thought they went before me.
They did go before you. They kind of moved. They moved a little bit closer, kind of to the edge of the crowd, and they're all kind of watching the four of you now. They've seen the spiritual weapon appear. You just knocked out one of their buddies. Another one just got shot and killed. And they're just kind of like, they've kind of taken notice of you, so they're watching the four of you. Kind of hesitant.
Okay, alright, this is gonna be great. Elbow propped up on staff. Chin resting on her, the palm of her hand. So do you want to tell me what you're doing here, ruining this perfectly good wedding? And killing all these wonderful people, or are we just going to keep killing each other?
Okay, so it's not their turn yet for it. Do you want to do anything else or say anything else?
I am going to ready an action.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to cast a spell and hold it as my action as part of the ready action. I am just going to do Shocking Grasp. So the first enemy that gets close to me is getting Shocking Grasped, assuming that they,
Move closer. Okay.
move closer.
Fair enough.
Try and stab.
Okay, fair enough. I would say... Okay, so you're looking at... I want... Viridian, make a perception check for me here.
Woo! Crispy.
It's a nice 20. Okay, you hear, for the briefest of moment, a voice or a scream call out, and it draws your attention. It's a little more, it's a feminine's voice, but you hear a woman crying out, telling somebody to leave her alone. You glance over your shoulder, and you do see 4 soldiers dragging the bride, Tamina, away. One of them has her over his shoulder, this guy with the red cloak. He's dragging her away. The other 3 are kind of backing, or 2 of them you can see, because they're here. This one. You can't see them too well. They're kind of at the edge of the fog. That's how you're seeing them. But you see at least 3 of them with Tamina over one of their shoulders as they're running away. But Brugny, it's your turn. You don't see them through the fog because they're on the other side of it.
Excuse me, is it my turn?
It is your turn, yes.
Okay, sorry. I was answering a question. So if I'm correct again, there are still innocent civilians in that group of evil soldiers, right?
So they are within anything outside of... So 4 squares. 4 squares past or outside of the statue is that... So they would be on the edge, there, and these 2 are on the edge of it, but further back, there are civilians.
If I kaboom, I kill people. Not good.
Still kaboom, kill people. Very true. You got a couple more rounds.
Let's finish that one on top. I'm tired of
Oh, they're gone.
So he's dead and he's dead. I just left their bodies there for him.
Oh, okay. I was sort of confused. I thought they were prone. Then I'll I'll attack whoever's like the closest. It's like
probably this one.
on my right. Yes, this one.
Yes.
I'll cast magic missile at second level because screw it.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
We just said we stay casting. Me conserving my spell slots. This wizard spell slots use all.
Everything.
I use it all.
So, first one, 2. Second one, 2. Third one, 2. Oh god, I just rolled 1.
Wow, that is harsh.
And the fourth one, 4. So it's 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 5. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
11?
10, 11.
Okay.
11 damage.
Ooh. Apparently my mouse
Wow,
is...
I rolled like shit.
Okay, well you peg him 4 times. Once in the leg, a couple times in the abdomen, and then the third time right in the shoulder. He does flinch back, and you can see like where he got hit. He's definitely like on his leg. He's limping backwards. Probably really badly hurt, bruised, bloodied a little bit. Still up and going, but he kind of turns his attention, focused specifically on you at the moment.
I'm like, you just got lucky. You should be dead.
He just scowls at you. That's all he does. All right, anything else?
I gulp and finish my turn.
Okay. So it is the other soldiers. They, like, Sarah Loons, you're kind of leaning on your staff, and the soldiers in the front kind of look to you for a moment, and you can see them actually, they kind of look past you, and you can see they're looking backwards, like behind you. You're not really sure why, but one of them goes, the one kind of in the front kind of clears his throat and he goes, none of your business. And then he kind of looks to his buddies behind him and he goes, it's time. And that's all they say. But Viridian, it is your turn now. If you're talking, Viridian, you're muted.
Curses. I forgot Pepper made it.
But we love Pepper.
Crawling through the beasts marked with the forest tag.
So you want to do what?
I still got that boom.
Oh, that's right, you do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to find something that moves fast. I gotta find something from the forest.
You're gonna wild shape into something. Ooh.
Very well might. I just gotta find something that works. Alright, let's go. Fourth to 1/2. What if I put 4? Damn it. Horses and everything. Just missed. I don't know how to tell if something is in the forest, but here we are.
It should have a forest tag on it.
It's not letting me search tags when I go into the extra wild shape section.
So this doesn't have to necessarily be something on the wild shape list. It's just any creature that has the environment forest tag with it. It's because it's not technically wild shaping. It's a boon that you're doing. Wild shape is just the general description I gave for it.
Creature, environment, forest, challenge rating, filter, swag. Now I can know. Jesus, that's horrifying.
There should be a big list.
Yeah, it is. Okay, what's this? I am going to call out that there is. I guess just yell out, like, bride abducted.
Okay.
And then I'm going to wild shape into, boon, into
Okay. So the rest of you watch as he shouts this. Sarah Lynn, you kind of look over your shoulder at him, and you see him magically morph into a giant owl. All of his gear and equipment just shifting into him.
Okay, you say that she looks over and sees this. She is pretending he's not there.
Oh, okay. My
Hears
bad. I'm
this
sorry.
happening. No. She hears this happening and she's just like, there's not a bird behind me. There's not a bird behind me. There's not a bird behind me. There's not a bird behind me.
Viridian.
Mind you, he's now, since he's
Sarah Lune, notice me.
he's a giant owl, so he's literally as tall as a horse now, and about half as physically large. His wingspan is at least as big as a horse.
Oh god.
At which point I'm just gonna fly towards the ones abducting this lady.
Okay.
I have 60 feet of flight movement.
Good God.
60 feet puts you there.
Big swag. This works for me. I will check my bonus actions real quick. See if I have anything I can do with them.
While you're in wild shape, can you do any of your normal bonus actions?
That's what I was checking. No, I don't have anything that would be applicable in wild shape.
So they're just abducting the lady, right?
Well, you can't see them doing it, but you did hear him, Viridian, go lady abduction or bride abduction, and then turn into a giant owl and fly, but
Oh, well, as long as it's not the groom.
it's not the groom, as far as you know. Anything else for you, Viridian?
That is all I got.
Okay. So as you get there, you see there's actually another person there too. So you can see there's a other person here, fourth one behind the pavilion. It is technically their turn. So the guy in the red cloak, he seems to be some kind of officer. He's got an insignia or something on one of his shoulder plates, but he kind of tosses the woman to one of the other soldiers, and he shouts out for them, for the other two there, to attack you. And then he kind of backs up, and they flee. So they're off the map. But he backs up to here. He does take a no, he would have handed her off, so that's his action. But the other two get to attack at you. They're going to move forward and try to attack you. It's kind of a condensed space. So they draw their long sword. Ooh, the first one rolled a natural 1. He loses his second attack. See if he hits himself. No, he doesn't hit himself. Okay, but the other one attacks you. He got a 22 to hit you.
Oh, the owl.
Okay, you take 6 points of slashing damage. And then he does get a second attack. This time he got a 23 to hit. Okay, so another 6 points of damage. And then he uses his reaction, thanks to the officer behind him, to make another attack. But he rolled a 1! Oh my god. Does he roll? Oh, he rolled high enough not to hit anybody else. Thank God. Thank God. Okay. So they attack. And then let me go for the rest of everyone. So at that point, the guy in charge, fog clouds appear here, over here, and here, kind of obscuring the rest of them. So kind of in that range, where they are, you can see. I don't have enough. Actually, I'll just use this. Boom, fog cloud. Pretty much obscures all of this area and more. For them. It's 2 fog clouds erupt from the ground, obscuring the area. That brings it to Shield. You're up. You watch as these fog clouds, just this wall of fog, two of them just start to appear surrounding the soldiers.
I am going to dash down
Okay.
as far as I can, trying to get around this other fog cloud to see where Viridian flew off to.
Okay.
See what's happening behind here.
So you can get... What's your normal movement? 25 feet?
30 feet.
20, so 30. That's 30 without dashing, because you're not obstructed at the moment. You can see them. You can see these two soldiers that are swinging their swords at Viridian. One of them had got his sword stuck in the wall, and he's kind of prying it out of the wall where he rolled the one and stabbed into the wall because he's an idiot. So if you want to keep moving as a dash, you can. Otherwise, you can move there and you can see them.
I'm going to dash up closer, so
Okay.
if I can, I'm going to try and get within 5 feet of Viridian.
So you can get to there with the crowd, because that would be the edge of the crowd. So you wouldn't be able to get much closer.
Alrighty, then that is my turn.
Okay. Sarah Loon, it's your turn.
Oh no, these guys can't be seen anymore, but however, I just heard that pretty lady was getting abducted. See, we've got what I like to call here a problem for other people.
Ah.
Or as I like to say, I cast Chaos Bolt.
Oh, okay, okay.
I turn around and I'm just like, gosh darn it. Can I see the one? This is incredibly important. Can I see the one who is carrying the bride?
You cannot. They have gone around the corner and out of view.
Okay, fully?
Yep.
Okay, can I see Red Cape?
Yes. He's like, the fog cloud is here, so you can just see past everyone. He's on the other side, like kind of the edge of the building. He has a +2 to his AC for partial cover, but otherwise you can see him. Yes.
Noted. So, anyways, I can't.
Okay, go for it.
It's a. I'm still blessed, right?
You are.
Yeah, that'd be true.
It's a 20 to hit.
It does not. No.
Ooh.
It hits the edge of the wall. It would have hit him if not for the cover.
Oh man, got that crispy 19 AC.
Oh damn.
Which is fair.
I moved my spiritual weapon into the fog cloud, and
Okay.
my spiritual weapon is basically there in case somebody decides to do things that would cause my spiritual weapon to stab.
Okay.
Or slice, I should say.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
No, I'm good here.
Okay. Rungni, you're up. By the way, this soldier for sure disappears into the fog cloud somewhere.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Well, the crowd of civilians is probably dispersing the bug club again.
Mm-hmm.
So screw it, I'm going down. I'm going to dash towards towards the little party on the bottom left.
Okay. Towards here?
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to dash, or you're just going to move 30 feet?
I'm gonna dash.
Okay. You throw away the chairs and all that stuff. 50 feet puts you
Also,
there.
my speed is 25.
Okay, so that puts you at max range, 50 right there.
Okay. And that's gonna be it.
Okay.
Haha, but you see, now you're within 30 feet of Viridian, bro.
Oh, 10 hit points.
Well, I feel like you had more than 5, so I probably didn't do anything. But if you had less than 5, you have 5 now.
You have 5. Okay. Soldiers continue to move. The crowd continues to go crazy and move away. Viridian, it's your turn.
Yeah. First off, we're gonna fly around that corner.
Okay. You're lucky. They do not get attacks of opportunity. Unless, are you going to fly by him, too?
I'm gonna fly by everybody, but none of them get to do anything about it because the giant owl has flyby.
Ooh.
Flyby do not impose attacks of opportunity.
You are lucky then. Okay. So...
For the lady.
Okay, so you're moving your max distance, which is 60 feet.
I'm gonna round the corner and see if I can see her from there.
Okay,
I guess
so
first.
I'll put you there, kind of the edge of the map. You can see... I'm not going to put them on the map, but about 20 feet away from you, there is the soldier. It's going further into the town. They're kind of running to one of the main roads, but he's got her over his shoulder and he's running. It does seem like there are maybe some other soldiers in the distance. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Da-da-da. Let's see here. Giant owl, what are your stats for percent?
You have advantage on it.
+5 and advantage. Cool. So take that. Do-do-do. Oh, what's the higher number here? That's 17.
Okay. So you see that there are other soldiers. There's maybe a group of 4 or 5 of them up ahead. Maybe about 70, 80 feet away from where he is, but he's running towards them.
Okay. And is he 20 feet away when I use all 60 of my movement then?
So he would be... So that's 30 feet to where you are. So you could technically get up to him if you use your full movement. Is that what you're going to do?
Okay. I would like to do that and try to, like, wrestle the woman just out of his grasp.
Okay. So you'd make an attack roll. So it's a grapple check.
What's that word? Just, like, replace the talents action?
So, yeah, it's just a straight D20 roll. Ooh. Roll another D20. Okay. So you don't hit anybody, but you also don't, slam into the ground and, hurt yourself. You fly by and dive, and as you do, he looks over his shoulder and just manages to sidestep just in time as your claws and your body hit the ground where he was standing just a second ago.
I'm gonna stay right there
Okay?
next to him.
Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so a bunch of people move. You guys see the 3 of them kind of run away. The leader guy kind of runs up, or actually, as they're running away, he doesn't run away just yet. The one guy that was standing that has the woman, he's going to make an attack at you, Viridian.
Okay.
He does have disadvantage at it because he's got somebody in his hand.
We'll see if it disadvantage matters.
He rolled a 7 total, so
Yes!
It would-
It did matter. Let's go. Right.
he does have 2 attacks technically. So let's see.
Dang it.
But he has disadvantage on both. Got an 11.
Oh, sweet Christ. Awesome. He missed that one too.
Oh, lucky him. Or lucky you, I guess. Depending on how you look at it. The other 2, as they run around the corner, they see you. They're going to pull out their crossbows and take shots at you. They each get 1 shot each.
It's reasonable.
First one got a 20, not natural.
Will hit.
And the second one got a 21.
Also hits.
Okay, so each one is 5 points of piercing damage. So 10 total. 5 and 5. Are you?
Recorded.
You are still in bird form?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Tempage was a bitch.
Yeah, temp HP is a bitch. I want to complain about that temp HP right now. Let me file a complaint with the DM right there, who made this game. Okay, so they are continuing to run after you, but they shoot. The rest of you here, and you guys can see the guy with the red cloak, the guy, this officer. He shouts out over the crowd, and he yells, "Rejoice, the people of Lykos! The scions of the rising dawn have rescued you from a creature most foul, whose trickery will haunt you no more. Rejoice!" And then he turns and runs as well. He's close enough to you, Viridian, where he turns and he's going to actually try and swing a weapon at you.
Has the Rising Dawn been through 7 of them, perhaps?
Nice catch. Not yet. This would be the first one.
Okay. Yeah,
6 more to go before they catch up.
I can't imagine he's gonna miss, but maybe.
We'll see. He got a 9 for the first attack.
Shit, alright, well.
He gets 2 attacks, though. Holy shit, he got a 7. He rolled both of them.
Get dunked on.
Okay.
Bird power.
And then... Yep. So he misses, but they are fleeing. You see, as you kind of have these attacks hit you, you see the other soldiers. They've spotted you, the other 8, and they're running towards you guys now, or towards you specifically. And the other soldiers continue to run. Okay. That brings it to Shield. Your turn.
I am going to move my full 30.
Okay.
Get up as close to the top.
30 puts you there.
And then I'm going to try and chuck another javelin.
Okay. Go for it.
I guess at whatever soldier is closest to me.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Wow. So unfortunately a 7 does not hit. No.
Javelins are not worth it at all.
Yeah, apparently. Oof. Anything else?
Nope, that is my turn.
Okay.
You'll hit someday.
Someday. Someday when it matters. When it matters. Sarah Loon, you're up.
Okay. Can I'm going to use my dash action.
Okay.
And that building on the bottom right with that
This one?
yeah.
Okay.
The right side of that.
So here.
No, other side. Yeah. I'm dashing over that away to see if I can't,
So 50 feet is there.
Okay. What do I see once I get there?
Well, you see the crowd of people continuing to run, but you do see all of the soldiers as well. They're running out of the fog, and they are retreating. They are dashing and disengaging as fastly as they can. You can see them running and trying mixing with the crowd a little bit.
Okay. Just gonna sigh. Nothing else I can do, I guess. On account of the fact that these guys are gone.
Yeah.
All right. Anything?
Yeah. I will wait for the rest of the team to finish. That way we can regroup.
Okay.
Because these guys are basically just gonna continuously getting away faster than we can do anything.
Okay. Brungni, you're up.
Well, I'm sorry, everyone. I don't think I can run up to them. My tiny legs. I'm tired. Sorry, eh?
Well, I mean, if you
I
can.
just like waving at everyone like that. Sorry, eh? That's it.
Okay. Well, that brings it to the crowd and the rest of the soldiers. Viridian, the crowd and the soldiers are moving continuously. Viridian, it's your turn.
Okay. Still just gonna try to get this lady
Okay.
away this guy.
Okay, so just so you know, the guy did move 30 feet, or moved with the crowd for it. So you can follow after him, it's not a problem.
Yes. Chase 30 feet after him.
Okay. Make your attack.
Get something going.
Are you going to do the same kind of grapple hit thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Trying to get her away, still not rolling.
Sorry, it doesn't work. Nope. You miss.
That was pretty worthless. Alright.
Okay. Well, now it brings it to all of their turn, the soldiers that are there.
Fly 30 feet, like my other 30 feet away. Like, fuck this lady, I don't give a shit.
Okay. So you're flying kind of back the way you came?
Yeah.
Okay. So the leader guy, he kind of notices you overhead and he points up. The two soldiers that are like behind him or right next to him do take 2 shots at you with their crossbows. Miss on the first one, a 9. Second one is a 15.
That will hit.
Okay, you take 5 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
The first bolt, it just kind of goes wide past your wings. But they continue, they're kind of just shooting over their shoulders at you as you go by, and they continue to run. That would be the end of their turn. The crowd, again, starting to disperse. Shield, where you are at the moment, all of the enemies are about 60 plus feet away, and they're running and retreating. They've got the woman over their shoulder, but they're running away.
I'm going to, I guess, head into
Okay.
the fog and see if I can find the groom and the czar.
Okay. So you kind of move into the fog, and you can feel around. I'll go ahead and take us out of combat unless you guys are going to continue to do some fighting. No. Okay, so I'll take us out of combat. Okay. You're like, I'm done with this shit. Fuck it. She can stay gone. Okay, so the fog cloud dissipates after a minute.
She can fight back.
And as you're looking around, you find the groom. He's got this nasty, like as the fog cloud starts to dissipate, he's got a nasty cut on the side of his head. Looks like somebody hit him and kind of knocked him to the ground. There's blood on his face. The Tsar, the kind of the old man in the armor, he kind of just is standing over Deston is his name, but you're standing over the groom, kind of like picking him up. And you notice for a brief moment, like you watch, there's a sense of holy light that kind of comes from the Tsar's hand. And you see the wound on Destin's face go away. He's still covered in blood. His nice dress clothes are all dirty and blood covered at this moment. But otherwise, no one's in any immediate danger. All of the people flee. You do look around the crowd, and you can see there's probably about 20 people roughly that have been wounded or injured. They're just kind of laying amongst the chairs in the destruction and just crying out in pain. No one seems to have died other than the 2 people that you guys hit.
That's nice.
Alright, I'm gonna run over to the groom and be like, holy shit, are you okay? Look at your wounds. Oh shit, damn it, I think I'm gonna have to go at it mouth to mouth.
He kind of looks at you confused, like, what? Huh? Like, weird. And he looks over at Zara, who's a human, by the way. Zara's human. But he just kind of looks at him and pulls his hand away, and he's like, it's okay, lad, he's fine. I've healed him.
Are you sure he's fine?
Fairly certain. Are you okay?
Yeah. I slowly walk away.
You missed your chance for mouth to mouth. He was still conscious and alive. Sorry. Maybe next wedding, okay? Maybe next wedding.
Sarah Loon starts walking back. The spiritual weapon coming back to her hand to where she then dissipates it.
Okay.
On account of the fact that we're out of combat. Unless...
Yeah, that's weird.
What's the duration on a spiritual weapon? An hour, right?
I have no idea offhand.
Oh, no, it's only a minute. It's only a minute. Yeah. Just back to hand and then dissipate.
Okay. Easy enough.
So, would one of you like to explain any of what just happened?
Who are you asking, by the way? Just so I know.
I had walked back to the, where the dwarf was being all of that.
Inconsolable?
Yeah. And I am addressing both the priest dude and the groom.
Okay, make a religion check for me here real quick.
Ooh. Religion is certainly a skill that I can have. Oh, damn, that's a 18 on the die.
Okay. So you walk up and you see the man's, Czar's hand come away. You can see kind of the faint glow as you're walking up. And you ask him what was going on. But as you kind of look him up and down, you notice subtle hints. Something about his design of his armor and the tabard he's wearing or the overcoat he's wearing. He is a paladin or was a paladin at some point. He's definitely, he's human, so he's in his 60s. You can tell he probably hasn't been an adventurer or been a man of the faith in terms of, going out and fighting monsters in several decades, probably. But he has some kind of magical proficiency in religious. I would say, looking at him, he's probably a paladin of Bahamut, or was at one point.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I fell at Bahamut.
Yes.
Bahamut!
Frederick is not here.
Okay.
Sarah Loon's left eyebrow sort of twitches up, interesting. But she doesn't make a explicit comment on it yet.
Okay, so when you ask them what's going on, he the Czar, the paladin, kind of looks up at you for a moment, glances down at Deston, and then Deston kind of stands up and he goes, "What's going on? They stole my wife! They kidnapped her! We have to go and find her!" And he kind of looks at Czar. "We have to! Let's get some people together! We have to go now!"
Hush now, the adults are talking. Looking very much so at the very collected paladin.
Okay.
Who seems significantly more reasonable and not all of that.
I'll say for Ray, it's just perched on one of these rooftops nearby.
Yeah, there's this probably a 8-foot tall giant owl hunched on a rooftop, kind of overlooking everything.
I do not see this bird. This bird does not exist. There's no bird there.
Everyone else notices the bird except you.
Stops emanating from the bird.
Yes. No more glitter.
No. Sarah Loon knows that the bird is there. She's just nope.
Nope.
There's not a giant bird there. People do not just turn into giant birds randomly. The only people who do that are druids, and that was not a druid.
Yeah, you're right. He's definitely not a druid. Definitely not a druid.
No, we're not doing this.
No.
I'm not asking questions. These are temporary companions.
Yeah. None are here. None are here. This isn't real. Okay, so Czar kind of takes a deep breath and he puts a calming hand on Deston and he says, looks to him and he goes, "Don't worry, lad. We'll see what we can do." He kind of looks past him and he motions to the innkeeper, who's kind of peering outside of the door of his inn now, kind of as things are calming down, of what the fuck is going on? That kind of terror on his face. Czar kind of looks to him and motions and he says, "Elnan, come, take Destin inside. He could probably use a stiff drink." And the innkeeper kind of nods, trembling, and kind of slowly walks out. And you guys watch. It takes a couple minutes, but he kind of grabs Destin, and Destin's like, "No, we have to go get her. We have to rescue her." Just bawling his eyes out. Before Elnan kind of slowly drags him in, going, "It's okay, lad. We'll find out what's going on, and we'll make sure she's okay," and kind of comforting words. But you can tell the innkeeper is just I have no idea what the fuck is going on either, and I'm terrified out of my mind. At that point, Czar kind of turns and looks to you. He swallows and he goes, kind of see his hand shaking a little bit. And all of you notice that are there. It's not difficult. There's a sword laying on the ground. And he kind of glances at it for a moment before hastily picking it up. And then he turns and looks at you and he says, It's been so long. I've nearly forgotten what it's like to wield a sword. As for what's going on, I'm not sure. I don't know.
I need you to understand, I am legally required to insight check this man.
Yeah, go for it.
That's a 14.
Okay. You definitely can tell that he's honest. He doesn't, like, you get the impression he doesn't know what's going on, like the genuine reason behind it. But there is something in his eyes that tells you he might know something, but you know from the look that he's not going to talk about it.
Ow. Try.
An insight check?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see why not. You're a giant owl.
The owl
With those
was
big
rolling
eyes.
like ass. I hate this stupid fucking bird and its dog shit affecting his dice.
Okay. Can't help you there.
I can't.
I am going to ask him in Celestial. Do you understand what I'm saying to you right now?
He looks to you for a moment and kind of, you can see in his eyes, he's kind of mulling it over. He kind of, I'll say with your insight check, you can see with his reaction, he shakes his head, but you don't think he really understands. You think maybe he knows a little bit of phrases here or there, and he's kind of piecing together what you said.
Okay. Damn. I was hoping to not put him on blast. What brings a retired paladin of Bahamut to this quaint little town officiating a wedding?
And he says, I
You're
live
not
here.
the type that I see forgetting how to fight. With all due respect.
So he goes, I haven't lifted a sword in 30 years almost. He says, I retired. This is where I decided to live out the rest of my days. Let's live here.
A shame then. I would think that. Remind me, Bahamut is justice, right?
Yeah, so it would be the god of justice and balance. It's one of the most popular gods. It's basically the god of good and war and everything that's positive in the empire. The counter opposite of Tiamat.
Right. Okay. I just wanted to clarify before I started talking more mad shit. An acolyte of justice, such as yourself, I would like to believe that you might have something to give us to help this situation. Words, things you've noticed, anything that you can think of, you might have heard, said. If you need me to, I will roll a persuasion check. I am trying to get him to open up here and be like, hey, there's obviously something going on here, man.
Make a persuasion check.
Excellent. That's a 25.
Okay. So he kind of looks around and for a moment and says, there are secrets that are not mine to tell. And I will not share them with anyone. I know what you're alluding to, but they are not mine to tell. He says, but I would implore you, and he kind of looks to the four of you guys, and he says, if you are willing, Destin will... I know the lad. He's madly in love with her. If no one goes after her, he will. And as you can see, he is no adventurer. He's a simple farmer. If you would be so kind as to go after her. Now, I'm sure Destin and I would appreciate it as well.
Right. So that's all very sweet and all, but you see, I'm very busy, and although appreciation is fun and all, I'd like to see if you could offer some sort of a token of your appreciation.
Okay, hang on. I have something funny. Will you allow me to say something hilarious here in this situation to your character?
Say whatever you want.
Please.
Sarah Loon just rests her hand on your shoulder. Don't you think that the adoring appreciation of the groom would be its own reward?
When you put it that way. I'm like, let's talk later about this.
just, I know you're playing me, but I like it.
It's like, I know you're playing me, but you're right.
That's her. That's her in a nutshell right this second. She's a little frustrated.
Yeah. Well, so you guys see Czar kind of just raise an eyebrow at the two of you. Like, you see, like, there's a moment of recognition in his eyes what's going on, but he doesn't respond. He doesn't shake his head. He just kind of this knowing light and this almost a quirk of a smile for it. He's old and wise, but he looks at you, and Brugny, as you say that afterward, and he goes, well, I have several items that I have collected over the years, and quite valuable items, and he kind of leans a little bit forward and kind of lowers his tone, and he goes, they are magical nature. I would be willing to part with one of them for you if you wish as a reward.
Well,
so
when you put it that way.
So one thing I want to add real quick. So in the world outside of your characters, because I've done like whatever with your characters and magic items, magical items are exceedingly rare and they are expensive in the world. If a person possesses even one of them, they are considered rich by common standards. So the fact that he has several, you're smart enough to know that, okay, that's probably his retirement fund. He just sells one when he needs money. The fact that he's willing to part with one of them for you is a big offer.
Yeah.
We're part of the bourgeois, kids.
Exactly. And, I'd like
proletariat
to remind
rises up, we're
everyone
on the
that
chopping block.
he is offering that to me. I very much like your offers, sir, and I guess then I'll do whatever it takes to help that bride.
Okay. So he thanks you and says, well, if you all agree, I will tend to those that are here, and when you return, please, hopefully you'll return with Tamina in tow.
Like ruffle my feathers and everything.
All right. Well, unless you guys have any other complaints on that, I want to talk about anything else. He's just going to kind of move off to the way and let you guys be about your business.
That's fair.
All right. Are you guys going to follow after them then?
Definitely.
Meridian is going to rotate his now owl neck, just the full degrees required, probably 90 plus, to just look in the direction that they went.
Okay. Easy enough. Well, on that note, so we'll say, speed this up a little bit. So you guys gather your belongings. So you have two options. You guys have horses in town. That's how you guys have been traveling. Or at least you got horses in Terran. So you guys have horses now. You guys can try and follow after them and buy on horseback, or you can do on foot. It's up to you.
I feel like horseback would be better if we want to catch up to them.
That's fair.
Okay.
Remain.
Especially with my small legs.
I am going to real quick convert some sorcery point.
Can Brugny and Viridian share a horse?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to remain in owl form for the hour it allows until it runs out.
Okay. So you got about 45 minutes left on it.
And then after that, if nothing has happened, I will just ride the horse in
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have
Mhm.
trouble riding a horse.
You will ride a horse just fine. Okay.
For integrity's sake, I have converted 3 sorcery points in hit level spell slot. So I
Okay.
now have that spell slot back.
Sounds good. Okay. Shield, did you want to do anything specific? Or are you going to join them on the horseback?
I'm gonna join everyone on horseback.
All right. Easy enough. You join them on horseback. Okay. So, I want to have somebody, doesn't matter who, roll a nature check for me. Or a survival check, I'm sorry.
It will not be me. Do not ask me to do anything wisdom related.
We'll try to survive.
Nature.
Plenty high on the 18. So you guys kind of gather your belongings. It's been a little bit of time. You guys follow Viridian in owl form. Viridian, you've taken some time to fly over, and you can see that these people, like when they left, they didn't try to hide their tracks. You find some spots where they definitely got onto horseback and they rode out. The group that went south, or went, I guess, east from town, that were in the southern part, the bigger group, they got to their horses and then they rode around town to meet up with the rest of them heading north a little bit. You kind of lose the trail. Excuse me. You lose the trail a little bit as they get onto the road because it's a stone road, so it's difficult to follow. All of you guys kind of gallop and make a hasty attempt to follow them. A couple of hours go by and you haven't seen anything. Somebody else go ahead and roll a survival check. Anybody but Viridian.
I am going to try and roll one. It's survival, right?
Yes.
Oh god, 9.
Okay. You continue to ride. You're like, okay, we're just pushing the horses. No idea if they've continued on or if they've taken an offshoot off the road somewhere. Not really sure. Another couple hours go by. Somebody else go ahead and roll another survival check.
So you have a better chance than I do.
Whew!
Ooh, nat 20. Okay. So you guys are heading north continuously, and you notice that, so off to it'd be like the southwest of where you are, there's the Gaudry Badlands. It's kind of this big, open, expansive place where not a lot of people go, intentionally. It's Badlands and, bad in general, but sandy, not a lot of water, not a lot of people go there. And you see...
It's sand, it's rough, it's coarse, it gets everywhere.
It gets everywhere. You notice off in the distance, maybe about 5 or 6 miles away, there's a plume of sand and dust that's rising up. It's not natural, and you're like, that has got to be where they're going. You ride for about another 10 minutes, kind of pushing your horses a little bit harder. It's a little bit past noon. It's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon now. And you see where they ran off the road and they started heading in that direction. So you can follow the path.
Found a dust storm, but not a natural dust storm. I won't bore you with the specifics.
Now that Viridian is presumably not an owl anymore,
He is not.
it's just gonna be like, being a bird is strange.
Right. Anyway, Saralyn, would you like a medal for seeing a dust storm?
No, I figured it would be important to note that that is where the people we're chasing was going.
Indeed. Would you like a medal?
This sounds reasonable to Viridian.
Are you sincerely offering one, or are you joking?
Viridian will make you a medal.
I'm
Forgive me,
surprised
we
you're
haven't
even
really-
asking the question.
We have not known each other very long. I've had very many people try to, what's the phrase? Take the piss out of me?
What
Right.
is this?
It's stored in the balls.
Oh my god.
Persuasive.
Brittany cringes a little, but that's it.
I'm sure Sarah Loon's wondering, what the fuck have I gotten into?
No, explicitly. Very explicitly. That is exactly.
Okay. Well, unless you guys have anything else you crazy what people want to talk about.
That's I'm all game for just following along.
Okay. Okay.
Sarah
no.
Loon.
How long do we have? Because I can put off eating if we don't have if we've got around 2 hours, I might grab a sandwich real quick.
We do have around 2 or so hours, so if we want to take a few minute break to go get some food, we can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
My ride to my evening thing is going to be here at 4:45. So,
Oh, okay.
just making sure that you guys know. That's
No,
us.
that's fine. That's just 15 minutes.
Yeah. So let's take 5 minutes then. Be back at
Go make sandwich.
5 minutes. At 08.
Gladly. I'm going to see if I've got any snacks.
All right. Well, is everyone here? We'll go ahead and start.
Trinity, is Loki died?
Yes, it is.
All right. Then I will continue. All right. So you guys continue along the path. You've come to a landscape of arid dirt and stone that stretches out before you. Pillars of sandy stone to reach for the sky amongst the sandy crags. The settings are not the setting sun. It'd be kind of setting. It's middle of summer. I wrote this clearly thinking you guys would be here at night. So the sun, making the orange and red hues seem sharper than they actually are. Following the path the soldiers took, you come to a downward slope leading into a small canyon, its walls rising more than 20 feet above. As you pause for a moment, the sounds echoing of the horses' hooves eerily around you. You glance up at a rock pillar that has become wedged above. Go ahead and somebody make a survival check for me.
I'd be breaking again.
Could be anybody. Okay. So you can tell that they definitely went through here. So you're following them without any problems. Again, it does lead into a canyon, and there are walls above you, so it's kind of eerie. But you guys travel for about another 20 minutes. The path kind of winds and twists and turns, and there are offshoots of pathways you can go. The canyon seems to split off at sections. But you're following the trail that the horses took. It's very obvious. There's no... a child could follow it. It's that obvious. After about 20 minutes, though, up ahead, there's the light of day has begun to fade because you're in a canyon for it. It's difficult to see. So it is not necessarily dark vision, but it is dusk for it there. You spot the flickering light of a campfire on the canyon walls, accompanied by the muffled echoes of voices. As you round a bend, you can see there are a pair of spiked wooden barricades blocking the path ahead. You see 2 soldiers dressed in the same tunics and armor, standing nearby on guard duty, crossbows at the ready. From what you can see of the camp, it takes up a small bowl-shaped area, with the crags above covering the camp from the sky. Movement above, along the top of the crags, catches your eyes, and you reveals a patrol of at least 4 soldiers kind of leaning over the camp and looking down. I will turn the camera back on so you guys can see what it looks like.
So, question.
Yes.
Can they see us?
As far as you can tell, they don't seem to have pointed at you or said anything.
Alright, so I'm gonna turn to...
Oh my god. So what's the game plan, folks? Okay.
This is true. She'll
would like to.
Yeah, Sheila, what do you want to do?
Are you really okay with this? That plan
It's all
sounds
about
very
making
dangerous.
stories and a name for yourself.
So is that what you're gonna do? You're just gonna walk up to him? Is that a yes?
Where's Sarah Loon when we need her? I need another voice of reason.
All right. Well,
It's probably best to wait for night.
Please.
Yeah, so
After
we'll
getting
just,
right us to the edge, shield backs down.
yeah,
So we walked up to this camp, and that's a lot of dudes.
8 intelligence is running out. I have to
My
use it for
18 intelligence is wanting not to just walk up to the camp.
Shield almost walked up and attempted to intimidate them because Viridian being extremely stupid said they should.
Like, it's already dusk.
something. Sheila is very susceptible to peer pressure,
Alright,
but
Jeez.
she'll wait until night.
okay.
good.
Okay. So you guys kind of
Okay.
find a.
So, Sarah Lynn, did you hear the plan, or?
I did not. As soon as I started talking, I had just gotten back.
Okay, so I'm just gonna give you a quick summary, and actually it's pretty simple. We're just, since it's already dusk, we're gonna wait for night so we can sneak closer to the camp and take them by surprise.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Given what I walked into, I was like, that sounds like what's going on, but I appreciate the clarification.
It is. All right. So dusk falls. It's nighttime. Not a whole lot changes in the camp. The guards get swapped out. Go ahead and everybody make a perception check. You don't have to take. It's not gonna be super hard to make.
Perception.
Ignore that as the wrong keyword.
I can see the stars.
23.
I'm picking up some rocks.
Well, you beat a 5, which is what you had to beat. You get a 5 or higher because you guys have been here for a while. So you guys did good. You guys all noticed that the guards do change in and out, but the guards at the front, and even kind of the guards up above, or on the crags above, they're kind of only half paying attention. The guards that are up front, these two, are definitely just like chit-chatting with each other. They're not paying attention much at all. There is like an acoustic value to the canyon, so that you know that if somebody walks or moves, even your horses, if you take them with you, as soon as you start trying to approach, and without being stealthy, there's an acoustic value that will just alert them right away.
Boom.
Is there any apparent way to get up on the walls of the canyon?
Not that you've seen, no.
Other people are?
Mm-mm. None that you've seen. You assume there's probably, or most definitely, a path somewhere.
Oh yeah.
You just have no idea where it would be.
Guess we start creeping up.
Okay, go ahead. If you guys are going to do it stealthy, go ahead and make a stealth check.
We could draw them out, make a loud noise, funnel them through one spot.
Viridian,
That-
at the suggestion of Stealthy, is going to silently point at his heavy plate armor and just frown.
Hmm.
You know what? So Viridian doesn't have to walk around with all that plate. That plan does sound good, Sir Lin.
We do have the people up top that we would have, but I think we can manage.
I agree. That would probably be our best bet. Because if we just rush in on them, that's definitely not going to be better.
And at the very least, we could control how many are coming.
Exactly.
Any other input? Questions, comments, concern?
Viridian thinks these plans all sound good.
Okay.
There's no light behind those eyes.
No intelligence. Okay, so what is the plan?
Rock or make the noise to pull out the.
What's the rats?
Okay. So who's trying to be the distraction or make a distraction?
Well, I could cast a little cantrip I know called Minor Illusion, make a certain sound.
That combined with prestidigitation could help draw them out a little bit further.
Definitely.
I am also casting Mage Armor from the staff on me, again,
Okay.
considering it's been more than 8 hours. First worn off by now.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so you guys are gonna try and make a distraction.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. So
What
one.
sort of distraction are we gonna try and make with those spells? With the prestidigitation, remind me how big
So,
of a...
Well, so I'm gonna kind of
Motivator.
speed this up a little bit because I know we got time crunch.
All right.
So you guys come up with a plan. You guys are going to try and distract them. Somebody, doesn't matter who, one of the two of you, either Sarah Loon or Brungni, roll a performance check for me here. You have advantage.
I've got a +4 to that. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling like I'm letting you do that because I've got a +2.
Delightful. Charisma. That's a 22.
Okay. So you guys are about, map-wise, maybe 20 feet away from the entrance. You guys cast your spell, kind of make it look like some song and dance. Somebody's out there, like, dancing around, and the guard's kind of like, what the fuck? They do move closer, kind of like, what is going on? But that's about all they do. They don't leave the camp.
Oh my god.
But they're grouped up
They are.
in a small spot.
They are.
They are.
At
Uh,
what distance from me?
Yeah, what's your character's name again?
Brigny.
Bregny. I think it's time to blast.
Indeed, it is.
Okay.
At what distance are they approximately?
So 20 feet is here from you.
Alright.
So you can literally walk out behind the bend and do something. You're 20 feet away from them.
Well, I'm just gonna whip out a little Harry Potter style wand,
Okay.
and I'm casting Fireball.
Okay. I'm assuming, so this, you can't see it, this is Fireball. I'm assuming you're going to try and hit everyone?
Yes.
Okay, you hit everyone. Everyone go ahead and roll initiative for me here real quick, too. Your Fireball is the surprise round, though.
I mean, that's fair. Does that mean that they have a lower chance of succeeding on that save from Fireball since they didn't know it was coming?
They're aware something's going on, so they don't have any disadvantage. They're just not, like, what the fuck?
I had to ask for the homie because
Yeah.
I want the homie to succeed.
Alright, so let me go through. What's the dex save they gotta make on it? What's your saving throw?
The saving throw is, since it's a wand, let me check.
It would just be
It's
yours.
Dexterity 15.
15, okay.
And
Fail.
it's 8d6.
Okay, so let me see.
Go, my babies.
Yeah, I want this fireball to make my computer lag.
That's not a bad way to do it.
Alright, so the 8d6 amount to 26.
Okay.
Crispy. It could have been higher, but it also could have been significantly lower.
Exactly. It's
We take middling rolls.
Okay, so 3 failures. Or 4 failures. I apologize. Let me roll one more time. Let me double check.
Failures. So for a failure, it's 26 damage, and
Okay.
success is 13.
Okay, so there are 6 of them that get hit by it. 3 of them fail, 3 of them succeed. So, going down the list, he failed. So 26, you said?
Yep.
On success. Okay, so he's failed. So the leader guy, the guy that was kind of calling the shots earlier, he still alive. Took it and he's kind of like burned to a crisp. His hair is singed. Make sure I get the right ones. He dies. These 3 are all dead. You hear the scream of pain as they wither from the damage, and then there's just a burnt out husk on the ground for the 3 of them smoking. The other 2 are like managed to hold up their shields in time, but they kind of lower it, and you can see their faces are burned, their arms and bodies are burned. They're in bad shape, but they like look like, oh fuck, something's happening. Shield, it's your turn. You're up first. You are 20 feet away from this square right here, so this is the 20 feet.
Really, I had been on the edge for so long, I couldn't take it anymore.
Just wait.
So
I swear
Shield.
someone should hit the nut button.
So Shield, it's your turn. If you're muted, we can't hear you if you're muted.
I'm going to, I guess, run up to the closest one.
Okay. You run up out of the canyon, screaming, "Ah! Bloody murder!"
And I'm going to bonus action Gauntlets of Flaming Fury
Ooh, okay.
Go.
onto my Warhammer and then smack.
I believe.
Smacky time.
16 hit.
A 16 does not hit. It is 1 shy of what you need.
Sick.
Okey-dokey. Alperian. That is my turn.
Okay. That brings it to Brugny. You're up.
Alright, I'm gonna run sorta like in front of the spiky barricade thing.
Okay. So 20 feet puts you there. Or,
Yeah.
Or
Like,
here.
I'll go there, yes. And I'm gonna. You know what? That leader dude doesn't seem very cool. Like, there's just something about their face. I don't know.
I mean, you just burned off half his face.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. It doesn't
Oh.
look good. I guess at this point it just shouldn't exist.
Oof.
Magic missile, 2nd level
Okay.
on him. So 2,
Okay, it's not a 1.
3,
That's not a
4.
1. It's not a.
That is a 1.
Aw.
Only one so far, though.
You
ones.
jinxed it.
2 plus 2 plus 4 plus 3, I think. That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage.
Okay. He's still alive, but you smack him right into his face at least once, and you watch his head tilt backwards. Kind of probably dislocated his jaw. He looks upset and angry, bloodied, but still kicking. Anything else?
Well, a little. Ha ha! And that's it.
Okay. Well, it is now his turn. He's going to shout for the guards up top to defend, and then he's going to run. He runs toward. There's a cave mouth that you can see at the back now. He's running to it. They can't go. Sarah Loon, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to move up. I've got 30 feet of movement. I'm going to get to the... So there's that spiked barricade and that rock.
Yep, right here.
Yes. I'm going to get right up over there.
Okay, so
and...
right there.
Yeah. Then I am going to... burst damage the shit out of things.
Okay.
I got that second level spell slot back.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to yet again cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
It has a range of 60 feet. Where can I put that?
So this part, like where I am right here, this is like mountain. You can't put it here. So like this is the canyon goes up about. This is where they are is a ledge. It's about 50 feet in the air. So
I guess the better question is, can I get it? Correction. I'm going to cast it if I can land it on within striking distance of that dude.
This guy.
The captain guy. Yeah.
Okay. 30 feet is there. 60 feet is there. So you would not quite be able to get them.
So I won't be doing.
Okay.
Tragic. But definitely hold on to that. What I am going to do instead is I am going to use my action to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
As we all know, Scorching Ray is 3 bolts that do 2 fire damage.
It does.
I have 120 foot range.
You can definitely.
See that guy who's running away?
Yep.
That is a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Okay. 5 points of fire.
He's still alive.
That is a 24 to hit.
You know what? That one misses. Because, the 26 was a little... I was cutting it some slack on the 26. 24, I guess it'll hit. Maybe.
Look, I don't know if he has shield as a reaction. All right.
He does not.
Cool. He's going to take 9 points of fire damage.
Okay, he's still alive.
And then the third and final bolt. Ooh, that's 12. That's a miss.
That definitely misses. So your first 2 bolts peg him right in the back. The second one hits on the rock face above him, leaving a scorch mark on there. Alright.
And bonus action. Yeah, I got nothing as a bonus action.
Okay. Viridian, you're up.
Wait, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I have a special thing that I can do. If I fail a saving throw or miss with an attack roll, I can roll 2d4 and add it to the total. Once per short rest.
Okay.
I believe that is from Div's Soul Sword.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it sounds right.
So I am actually going to use that on that,
I believe the Scorching Ray. I believe...
that will add an additional 6 to that, making it an 18 to hit.
Which is not enough to hit him.
I tried.
It was a very good try. It was a very good try.
Nobody can fault me for that.
Hey, I tried with my magic missile.
Alright, well,
That's right back on the street.
Viridian, your turn. You're up.
Okay.
Freddie's gonna do 18 points.
I'm gonna stroll up. I guess below that guy that shield is right in front of.
So, here?
Yeah, just like one text under him. Yeah.
Yeah, right
Right
there.
in there. Yep.
Okay.
That's what, 20-ish feet?
20 feet.
Okay. Move one more hex to the left as I see it. Just. That should be within 90 feet of that guy, right?
Of the leader guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I'm going to take out a pinch of fine sand and just blow it in his general direction.
Okay.
Just be like, go to sleep!
Ah, okay. Okay.
Holy shit, yeah, sleep has hella range.
Roll that dice.
If he has 28 HP or less, he is asleep.
He is asleep. You watch him just get there. Like he gets hit in the back, slams into the side of the wall from the force, and then just slumps against it and falls asleep.
Let's go!
Okay. He's asleep.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
I like how we all just unanimously said, hey, yo, fuck that red tape.
He's a bitch. He's been a bitch the whole time.
Okay. Well, anything else?
I guess just the... No, I think the hex is occupied by the object. So, I think that's about it.
Okay. So that brings it to the first soldier that had taken some damage. Missing one. What am I missing? Wait. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm missing one. Hold on. He took some damage too. That's the one. Okay. So the two soldiers that have taken damage, it's their turns. They are both going to... He's going to step forward to you, Viridian, and try and take an attack.
That makes sense.
He's going to make 2. He has with advantage on him. 19 to hit for the first one. 12 for the second. He definitely missed. The other one's going to make his 2 attacks on you, Shale. He does not have advantage. First hit is 23 to hit.
Yes.
The second one is a 16 to hit.
That one does not hit.
Okay, so you take 6 points of slashing damage from his long sword. And then all the other soldiers, since they rolled really low, they can't really do much. They do take some shots at you. Or actually, wait, I'm thinking minimum range. So they are going to shoot their crossbows at you. So they're going to go for... Let's see. 1 attack will be on each of you. So this is on Sarah Loon. Oh, no?
Sarah Loon, I think, is outside the 10 feet. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But everybody else is within 10.
Alright, so Sarah Loon,
Okay, one.
does an 18 hit you?
Under normal circumstances, it would.
Okay.
However, I cast shield as a reaction.
Alright, so the crossbow bolt reflects off of it. The other ones, they're shooting after everyone else, but they all aim for Shale. The first one will be a 22.
Oof, yes, that does hit.
Okay, the second one will be a 16.
Nope.
And the third one will be a 15.
Nope.
Okay, so you would take 5 points of piercing damage, reduce it down to 2. Which you take half damage from that. And then it's back to the top of the round. Shale, it's your turn.
Okay, with my flaming warhammer, I try and hit the guy in front of me again.
Okay, try and bash him in.
Look at me on the other side of that guy in front of you.
Finally, does a 23 hit?
23 most definitely hits.
Okay.
Did you roll your aces, though? Yeah, because if the other dude had advantage on Viridian, I presume from flanking.
Shield can rotate like 5 feet around this guy.
Yeah.
You would have advantage. It's not a big deal. You guys are in a canyon. It's a small, narrow space.
I recommend rolling the ace just to be. You never know what that nat 20 will strike.
You do never know. Unless you try. you miss 100% of the crits you don't try to roll.
That's true. 11 is not a crit, though, unfortunately.
It's like 1 extra d6 fire damage.
But, yeah.
So there is
Base
that.
damage. Damn. Okay. Respect.
Chris.
And it's on fire.
14.
Respect.
14 is enough to melt his face off with your warhammer and fire.
Yo.
Yeah.
So, Mariana, how are you feeling?
She's not here. She doesn't get traumatized. Daraloon has other problems.
Ah, face
Daraloon's
melted
problem
off.
is liking that crazy.
All right, well, Shale, you pummel this guy with your warhammer. I mean, you're only, what, 3 foot nothing? You're a goblin? This guy's about 6 feet tall, so you just, hit him in the knee, he drops to his knee, and then you club him in the face and just leave this big burning maul face on his cheek. And he's dead. Anything else you want to do?
I'm going to move so I'm in the middle of my teammates.
Okay. So you kind of put you there. It's a little crowded. It's only wide enough for one person to fit through, but you guys are making it work. Since you're a small creature, it works out. All right, Brungni, you're up.
All right. So, got lots of things in my way. Is it possible for me to try and aim at one of those archers that are more have like that sort of high ground?
Yeah, I mean you can shoot at them.
All right.
They do have.
You know what?
They have partial cover, so they do have some bonuses to their AC. But I mean, you want to shoot at them, you can try and shoot at them, yeah.
They only have bonuses to their AC, eh?
Yes.
Oh no.
So if I shoot a fireball, their AC does not matter, eh?
Oh, yes, but you can try. You gonna shoot a fireball?
I'm shooting a fireball.
Okay, where are you shooting the fireball?
I'm gonna shoot at that archer that's like between two.
Like that?
Okay, so
That would hit 3.
yeah.
This would hit 2. That would hit 2. So this would be the best one to hit 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit 3 of them.
Okay. Let's roll some dex saves for them. So the first one
Dex saves and some damage.
made his save. An 18.
That does make sense for our troops.
Another one got an 18. The other one failed.
That's what failed.
But that's
33.
damage.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, try passing 16 damage, bitch.
Well, the one that made his save is going to survive that.
Yeah.
The other 2 will not. Okay, so these 2 die. Just burning corpses and husks. This one is crispy, but not overly done.
As it should be.
And yeah.
Rodney just yells, "Fireball!"
Okay.
Just like sort of falls over on their back as like a huge fireball bursts out of their wand.
Boom.
The XP to level 3 thing.
Yes.
Fuck you, I cast Fireball.
Yep.
Fireball.
Yep.
Fireball.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
Fireball.
Yep. Okay. Well, Brugny, unless you're gonna do anything else,
Maybe cackle a little, and yeah, that's it.
you can certainly cackle. Okay, so it's the officer's turn. He's asleep still. So it's the soldier in front of you guys. He watches the fireball go off again and Brugny with the wand, and he disengages. He runs away. Sarah Loon, you're up.
About that.
Excellent. As a bonus action, I convert a first level spell slot into 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
Now here's where it's gonna get a little wonky. As an action, I am going to twin spell my cantrip.
Okay.
Radiant discharge.
Okay.
The first one is going to go at the dude who disengaged, because fuck that guy in particular.
Okay.
Mom doesn't get to raise bitches.
Ooh, that's a whiff.
No, that definitely miss.
That is very
Yeah.
sad.
Tragically, this one can't go to him. But that guy who passed the save a minute ago,
This one?
does a 22 hit him?
Let me double check. Ooh, it does. It's what you needed to hit him.
I would like for him to please take 6 points of radiant damage.
That is exactly how much damage he needed to take to die.
Fuck that guy.
So he dies.
I end my turn with a trap card in face down position.
Alright, well.
Yeah, the radiant discharge from her, it's she points the staff and just
Nice. I hope it makes the sound effects too. Definitely has
yes.
to.
Yes, it is explicitly that sound effect. Just
Yes. I love it. I love it. Alright. Alright, well Viridian, you're up. You just watched Sarah Loon just do the pew noise and 2 radiant discharges from her staff.
Of course, of course.
Wait,
I'm
wait, wait.
gonna run up right behind this guy who's trying to flee,
Okay?
and then I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon on the other side.
Oh, that's just wrong.
okay, but hear me out. Why didn't you just sticky hand him?
Because this gives me advantage.
Alright, we'll make your attack then.
Alright, Spiritual Weapon's gonna go first.
Okay. You definitely hit.
It's gonna land 10 points.
He doesn't have that much health. He is also
Okay.
dead.
Cool, never mind.
Yeah. You literally run up behind him, and as you're running, you summon your spiritual weapon. He's looking over his shoulder at it, and then turns, and right as the spiritual weapon smashes right into his face, it's that like clothesline moment of just head, like his feet fly out from under him, and he lands. When you hear his head hit the ground, there's a nasty crunch as you hear his neck snap.
Ah. It was very mean.
He is very dead. Very, very dead.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't. If I have any paltry amount of movement left, I'm just gonna spend that moving forward.
Unfortunately, you do not. Okay. So brings it to the one soldier that's up top. You see him disappear in the distance. He just kind of disappears over the cliff. You guys are out of combat at the moment. Well, that went quickly.
That's right. They fear me.
Okay, but are they also fish?
I mean, they were in a bowl, so maybe?
Viridian is going to, once that guy flees, shout out meta. I've got about 40 seconds left on sleep. Not meta. I'd be like, we should knock out the red man properly.
Why don't you do it?
Yeah, well, I mean, we'd just be stepping.
Yeah. Join me.
We
We'll just walk up and kick
I'm
him.
just suggesting that we all surround this man and go for it.
we JoJo's mean this man.
We're
Feels
JoJo's
walking
this man.
up.
I'm gonna try doing that with my -1 strength.
I mean,
Let's go.
I'm not even gonna have you guys roll. If you guys are just gonna walk up and JoJo him like you guys have in the GIF that we posted before, and
Absolutely.
just punch him, pummel him.
Unconsciously correct me so that it doesn't wear off in 1 minute.
So everyone just make an attack with advantage.
Wait. May I point out that my unarmed strike is 0 bludgeoning? So I'm basically just like
Well, you can make an attack with a weapon still. You don't have to make it with like a bludgeoning with fists. You just don't do a lethal attack to knock him out.
I mean, I still want to just kick him.
You can kick him then, yeah.
Yeah, you have to roll something.
Just like out of spite, you know.
I
Plus
don't
I
think a
fail.
13 hits that man.
No, unfortunately, it does not.
I'm just bonking him over the head with the staff. Just bonk.
Very Iron Man style. It's the Hulk. Go to sleep. 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 But okay, so Brungni, you walk up and start kicking at him, and you're just hitting into his like shield, and just over and over and over, and you just hear this clang, 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 and you're like, he's taking damage, right? I'm hurting him.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, the rest of you, except for Sarah Loon, sorry, the 13 doesn't hit. You hit him a couple times, but it doesn't seem to do any damage. But the rest of you managed to just clock him good. The first hit hits him, and he kind of goes, what? And then all you see is his eyes open up, and he's go wide as, I'll say, Shale's just goblin form towers over him, and then, pow! The lights go out. His eyes roll back in his head. He's unconscious. He'll be unconscious for at least an hour.
Good.
Okay. So you guys gonna continue into the tunnel? Into the cave?
Well, we did have business, like, other than killing people, so how about yes?
Does anybody have rope? We could restrain this man. He is very mean.
Let me check my
I wish
actual
to
inventory
apprehend
real
him.
quick.
It,
I do have rope.
actually, I don't know if that's really necessary. I think he knows better than to come back for us.
If you're worried about it, I
We
could just
restrain
electrify
him
him.
for the authorities later, or if we want to take him back to town,
Why
or
would
if
we-
somebody tries to get him off the ground, it will make them slower.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be just, like, unnecessary?
We're just tying him up.
Sarah Loon just takes out this fucking 10-pound thing of rope and just drops it, just takes it out of her bag and just drops it in front of you. Rope.
Alright, I mean,
I
we'll do
am not
whatever.
very good at knots. I do not know if anyone else is better. I
I
can help hold it though.
I think I've done nothing but read books and cast spells with my hands. That's not happening.
Chill strings.
I will help shield you then by just like providing the force tightening knots.
Yeah, so go ahead and make it's a sleight of hand check. You have advantage since others are helping you.
Okay, that's not so bad. Okay,
Okay.
alright.
So 17 is the DC he has to beat to break out. But you tie him up and you feel pretty confident of it. You're like, yeah, he's good. He's not getting away.
Alright.
All right.
To the tunnel.
To the tunnel.
More suggestions.
Okay. So as you guys go through the tunnel, it goes about 20 feet, and you realize that there are torches that line the walls of this cave every 10 feet, giving more than enough light to see in the sandy, slightly sloping path. The natural cave feels oppressive as it narrows and widens at random. You hear shouts echoing from further below, the voices full of alarm and warning. Suddenly, the path levels out into hard, orange-red stone, opening to a cavern with stalagmites. To the left are bunks, armor stands, and other signs of life. To the right come the sounds of soldiers preparing to keep you at bay.
Oh. Viridian is also gonna, at this point, be like, is anybody missing HP? I have a staff that could help with this.
Ooh,
Oh,
please
I
use the
haven't
staff.
been to the tunnel.
Please use the staff.
I'm fine.
Chill,
Does that look okay?
A-okay.
you have full HP?
I'm missing one.
One. Jesus.
So I will be okay.
I think I need to hit you guys harder.
Do you know
Why not? Man.
It's not a big risk, but it's not worth 1 HP.
It's not worth it. It's worth it. Use it.
I also still have this potion of healing from the culture.
Okay. Well. What do you guys... So you guys... I'm going to put you on the map. So you guys are coming here. This is where you guys are, essentially. So it is a 5-foot space in the berries, in size. I'm just kind of putting you guys on there randomly.
Gotcha. I have another plan. Can I be at the front? Viridian is going to say to everybody else.
I will say you're at the front. I just kind of put you guys randomly.
No, that's fair. Just making sure nobody else wants to take a point. I do have idea.
Go for it, Rudy.
Alright.
Have fun.
Have fun. Oh, God.
Sarah Loon shrugs. Internally, she's just like, I'm a blaster, not a area of effect. I just need to be able to hit people. Explicitly, I do not have a AoE spell on me.
Explicitly, you did not decided to abuse something your DM let you do.
I mean, I kind of did, because I have a base of 17 AC on a sorcerer with that item, with my items.
See, I'm not too worried about it, though. These aren't like forever characters, so I'm not too worried.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, a wand of fireball isn't a forever thing. It's only 7 charges.
Ooh.
It's funny for a long time.
Yes.
I just need one of these assholes to fucking run up on me. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
just-
funny.
Just gonna advance, I suppose, then.
Okay.
Not really trying to be stealthy on me, just going forward.
So stealth is out the window for you then, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I will be ready at... I'm gonna have the Pipes of Haunting out, and I would like to be ready to play them
Okay.
should I have multiple people within 30 feet of me.
Okay. So this side you can see there's definitely been some kind of living quarters they set up. It's a natural cavern with stalagmites and everything for it. You can get to this point here, which is just wide enough for you guys to go single file, and you can see two of the soldiers. They're down there. They're kind of guarding the doorway. It's a 5-foot opening, but they're standing looking out. Like they're waiting for you to come to them.
Yeah? Yeah, are they now? How many people are within 30 feet of me right now?
25. So
Yeah, I
the two of them
suggest something.
plus your party.
Okay. I'm gonna look at everybody else. Be like, I would like to play the instrument.
Why do I feel like this is a bad idea, but we're going to do it?
I feel like this is a terrible idea. I have another idea, but then again, it would not be as fun.
Go for the fun factor.
Because, I could cast Fireball.
Oh my god, you're gonna
Nothing's scarier than a wizard with a wand of fireballs and
gonna
no
burn
regard for
everybody.
anyone else.
This is true. Wow. That is a fair assessment of the situation. However, Viridian is still going to be like, but the pipes!
You know what? Viridian, have fun. You have my blessing. Go ahead.
Okay.
It's no fireball, but damn it. Okay, I'm gonna try to walk forward
Okay.
with the pipes.
So you move to there and they shout, halt where you are. Come any closer and we'll shoot.
Okay. That doesn't catch. Yeah, the other three are still too far away, yeah.
Yes. You can't see them at the moment either.
No, that's fair. Okay, well then, including these two, I'm just gonna start playing on the Pipes of Haunting.
Alright. everyone needs to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
I wish all creatures in the area that are not hostile towards me may automatically succeed on the saving throw.
No, they must save. No. All right, and everyone also go ahead and roll initiative for me here.
Alright.
I am not going first.
You are definitely not going first.
I have decided
Good.
I will take my
I
turn.
have decided I go first.
Yes. Brungny goes first. Okay, well, so the Horn of Haunting first, or the Pipes of Haunting. Let's see.
God.
Okay, the advantage should be.
It's Wisdom.
Yeah, DC.
First one makes it.
That's fair. I just wanted to try it.
Ooh, the second one fails.
Yay!
What? So
He's frightened of me.
he is frightened of you.
Just
He kind of cowers back behind the wall.
spooky muse. Oh, no, I've got it. I know the tune I'm playing right now.
Yeah. All right. Well, Brungny, you start hearing the tune. It kind of makes you shiver down your spine, but you don't feel frightened. What do you want to do?
Alright,
Do it to him.
do I do it?
Do it to him.
Do it to him.
Yes. Fireball.
Fireball.
Sitting here doing this while.
Okay. So where are you aiming this fireball? It goes around corners, or if the explosion goes around corners, I should say. But you have to target a space you can see.
Well, I'm gonna target that, like, miniature that's, like, a little farther away from us. Like, yeah, that
Him?
one.
Okay.
There.
So if you center it on him, that is what it would do. Just so you are aware.
Right.
Okay. So I want to make sure. So you shoot it.
Wait, can I shoot it somewhere that would target more people?
Yeah.
You can. Like, you could aim further
Like-
back, behind them if you wanted.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna shoot there then.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
because
you move it.
you'll still hit everyone and then
Yeah.
not hit our homie.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So you would move it, and it would
Yippee.
aim a little bit further back.
A little
And
bit further back.
okay, so it'll hit for all 5. Let me roll.
And let me roll 2.
So nat 1,
Meanwhile, Viridian's just playing this fucking flute music.
nat 20. 19, so 2 saves.
Okay.
What's the save on it? A 17 or a 16?
The save on it is 15.
Okay, 3 saves.
For some reason, I was gonna say 15 in French.
Okay. So 3 of them save, and 2 fail. So what's the damage for me here?
It's 29, so...
Okay.
It's such a shame. You're only dealing out 100 damage.
I know, right? So this one, the first one that made the success on the Frighten, he dies. You hear the screams of some others in the background. It seems like more than one person. But he dies, yes. And what's the half? That's 14.
I want them to regret their strategy of, like, waiting for us.
I think they do.
Yeah, I hope so far.
Okay.
Oh no, I just see people grouped up together and my fireball brain just lights up.
Well, they don't know that you have Fireball. They don't know this.
Watch out, he's casting spells.
Hold on, make sure I'm doing the right ones here.
You have fireball.
Oh.
Except for that one guy up top. I don't know where he is.
He's about to be dead. Not like it matters.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Shield, you're up. You just watch Brungny kind of go fuck this and step up and fireball?
I'm gonna run up and hit the next closest one that is still alive.
25, that puts you right in the doorway.
Hell yeah.
He is cowering behind the wall. You can go ahead and make your attack.
Lavender Town has spooked him.
No.
Aww. Nice. I love that. Okay, so unfortunately, yeah, the 13 doesn't hit. Okay.
I use a bonus action to try and shove him.
Sure.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Shield bash, baby. It's your namesake.
How do I? Let's try roll for this.
That would just be a d20. And then you would add your strength modifier to it as well.
Instead of making an attack roll, you make a strength athletics check.
19. Okay, and 19 will hit him. So you're doing the shove action. I think it says you move him 5 feet back? 10 feet?
Yep.
Or
Oh wait, shove.
you have the other option instead of pushing away. Because shield bash. Right? I think we talked about this before.
I only have Shield Master shove as a bonus action, and then as a reaction, I have evasion. I think.
Right, let's see. Maybe it was just so short first then.
Yes, you can move them 5 feet with your...
Yes, you can either move them 5 feet if you shove a creature, or you can knock him prone.
If you knock them prone, you would get advantage on melee attacks.
Yeah, I will knock him prone.
Okay. He is frightened on the ground, cowering, going, "Yeah, leave me alone!"
He's frightened, you hit him with your shield onto the ground, he's just fucking shitting his pants on the floor.
There is a nice little pile of piss at the very least. It's just a little damp there. A little damp. Anything
It
else?
was my turn.
All right. Very nice. Okay. Oh, well, he would be unconscious. He is not in this. Viridian, you're up.
Viridian, cast Fireball.
Listen, I'd love to. You know what?
I don't know
Just
what.
dumb. There's the map. So shield is in the doorway, right?
Yes.
Is there any room to get past shield, or am I like stuck out here for now?
You are stuck out here for now.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna try to walk up behind shield, throw radiant discharge at this guy.
Okay.
Walk around.
Yeah, you can get there. You can see him.
All right. Let's try.
You have technically disadvantage because your attack is a ranged attack.
I
And he's...
can't imagine it'll get worse than 13. It didn't.
All right. So unfortunately, you miss. Wah wah. He's rolling around in his own piss, cowering in front of Shield, and you just can't seem to hit it. Just can't seem to. Okay, so the other soldiers, it's all their turn. So as you guys are standing there, these soldiers kind of retreat a little bit into back here, but then another man steps out, and the two of you, Sheila and Viridian, you can see him. He's wearing the same kind of like, not scale mail, but he's actually wearing like full plate armor. He doesn't have his helmet on, but you can see he's got metal gauntlets on. He's got a mace or a warhammer. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. He's got a maul in his like at his hip, but he's got a billowing white cloak behind him, and you can see the same like tabard that he's wearing. The symbol, like I should phrase this, the symbol they've had on their chest that you've seen. It's the symbol of a sword pointing down, wreathed in flames, while a rising sun is behind it. But he comes forward and he holds up his hands and he goes, "Peace! Be at peace! You wish to speak or cause nothing but chaos and death?" Sarah Luna, would technically be your turn next.
Oh my god, is that finally somebody actually trying to talk instead of stab us? Please, thank the Lord. And she walks up and says, "Everybody stop trying to kill each other for 5 seconds. For 6 seconds while we discuss this like rational adults for once." Oh my, do you have any idea how long I've been waiting for someone to just talk to us?
To be fair, as the DM...
No.
You guys have killed everyone.
She understands exactly what the hell is happening so far. She's absolutely still saying it like...
Oh, okay.
It's the grift. I know what I'm doing.
Okay. So yeah, he motions and he says, he has his hands up and he motions as if you wish to talk, then come forth. Sarah Luna, unless you want to do anything, it'd be Brugny's turn technically next.
Sarah Luna did also actually genuinely beseech everyone, please, for fuck's sake, stop fighting.
Alright, well Brugny, what do you want to do? Are you going to stop fighting?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, I love you so much.
Alright, and Shayla, are you going to stop as well?
Since they were so ready to fight us, I sort of expected them to not be very reasonable, but now that they've had a little taste of Fireball, I guess they'll be more easily persuaded.
Persuaded by death? My god, man. My god.
Hey, fear of death does wonder.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Okay, we'll see you guys are out of combat for this, for the moment. We'll keep the same initiative order and everything for it, because there's still potentially combat that could erupt here. So the other soldiers, they kind of like gingerly, like as the spell of haunting fades, they all group up, pick up their man, kind of look at the dead, and kind of eye you guys suspiciously. This man doesn't introduce himself. He's human. He's probably you guys estimate he's middle aged. He's got a beard, well trimmed. He's got some kind of frowns in his crow's feet on his eyes, but he seems intelligent, and there's a sense of pride, or what's the word for it? Let me actually just read a little bit for it. He seems confident, proud, and he definitely carries himself with a sense of assured righteousness. Like when he's talking, you definitely get the impression that he's used to being listened to and to persuading people. But he does motion for you guys to follow him if you want.
Oh gosh, it is such a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Your name?
My name is Hernan Kaw.
Hernan. Sarah Lune holds her hand out, fingers down. The I don't need to explain that. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So he shakes your hand or greets you and says,
"Sarah Lune Arenia, pleasure to make your acquaintance. These are my acquaintances."
He kind of nods and just looks past you and goes, "It's a very interesting group of companions you've traveled with." So he leads you guys into another chamber. I'll read the chamber description off. With the soldiers are you see there's more soldiers in here too, but they are but he walks up to this, and I'll describe. So I'll put you guys here, kind of the back of the room, so you can see. There for it. All right, so you follow past the soldiers, and he leads you to a chamber of actual worked stone. Its walls rising more than 40 feet above. At the far end of the chamber, there's a strange metallic-looking section of wall that catches your eyes, the dull light of the torches casting strange reflections upon it. In front of the wall stands what you can only describe as an altar. Its surface is covered in dried black blood, and there's a jagged, twisted knife atop of it as the only adornment. On either side of the altar are 10-foot tall steel cages, one of which contains Tamia, the woman you've been sent to retrieve. She appears dirty and travel-stained, but otherwise unharmed. You see Hernan approach the altar, and he leans against it for a moment, looking each of you up and down. His soldiers gather in the room, eyeing you guys as well. They're tense. You can see they're ready to react, but they make no move to do so, following their officers or their commander's orders. He looks directly at you, Sarah Lune, since you seem to be the most agreeable at the moment. And he says, as I said, my name is Hernan. I am the leader of the Scions. Do you even know why you are here? Do you know what you do?
We are here to rescue a bride who was stolen.
There is no bride here. What you're talking about? You've been clearly lied to.
She is literally right there. I'm just gonna point at the cage.
There is no woman here. There's a creature, nothing more. So you guys, I want to have Shiel go ahead and roll a history check. You do have advantage on this. Anyone else with proficiency in history can roll as well.
Oh my god, wait, hang on. I think I actually have proficiency in history.
Okay.
I mean, I'm a +6 in history, so yeah.
I'm gonna roll. Well, that's
5 plus
that's
6, so 11.
Okay.
Flat one again since it did not.
Okay, with the advantage, that's quite the swing from 1 to 16.
Yeah. Well, you have Shiel. You have advantage. You can roll again. Or no, you rolled a 1. Oh, I apologize. Okay.
Yeah, I thought I.
Nope, you are fine. All right, so Sarah Lune and Shiel, you have heard, as you kind of have a moment to gather yourselves and look at them, you realize that you've both heard of the Scions of the Rising Dawn before. You know that they are followers of Apollo, something to do with something in Ebenstall, but you're not sure of the specific details. You know they were founded roughly about 7 years ago. You guys want to ask any questions? Or sorry, I mean, kind of threw off. He asked you if you guys knew what you were doing and said that this wasn't a woman. It was a creature, he says. There's no woman here.
A creature, you say?
I hate redheads.
That definitely looks like a woman to Viridian.
A rather fetching one to me as well.
Whoever it is, explain why you're kidnapping her. Or whatever she is. Because to us, it just looks like kidnapping.
He goes, I can understand your predicament. You are ignorant to the truth. Oh, I can fix that. And he motions his head towards one of the soldiers, who takes the woman out of the cage. And you see she's bound in some kind of manacles, and there's some red glowing arcane runes around them. She doesn't look like physically harmed. She just seems dirty and grimy at the moment. Like they kind of just dragged her. They put her onto kind of sit her on top of the altar. And you watch as Hernan picks up the knife off the altar, and he grabs her arm and just in one smooth motion just slashes a deep gash across her shoulder blade on her back. And you watch as her body shimmers almost. There's a rippling effect across her. She's gagged, but you can see the fear and terror in her eyes as she tries to scream out in pain from the gag. You do see he kind of holds up the blade, and you see it's a bluish black blood that is on the blade now. And he says, "This is not a mortal creature. They're a devil, a demon. They need to be sent to the hells."
Can I use Divine Sense?
You may.
Hell yeah.
So I would just be able to tell if she is evil.
So you'd be able to
Depends
detect
on if she's
a fiend, fae.
She's a fiend, celestial, or undead.
She is a
You know what
fiend.
kind she would be.
Well, so you detect there is a fiend present, and you focus on it, and you can tell she is a fiend of some kind.
would I be able to identify from my years in the arena? Fighting, like what a creature with that kind of blood.
Make a I'll say make a religion check in this case.
Sit down.
Sad.
Except for group.
4.
4. So you're not familiar with it. You've heard stories of fiends or devils or demons. They just kind of generally categorized into fiends in general. Not having the same kind of same colored blood, they can vary in appearance and actions. Prior to the arena and seeing the encounter with the Avengers and the big demon and the angel that appeared, fiends and this kind of thing were not really thought to exist prior to that. So this is kind of something new.
I'm going to call that. Like, has she been hurting anybody?
Hernan goes, "What does that matter? She's a fiend. She needs to be sent back from whence she came."
You know what? For once, Varian, I agree.
With the madman with a knife.
No, with Viridian.
Oh, delightful. Then I think we're all on the
This is
same
a rare
page.
occurrence.
Forgive me. I wasn't under the impression that we just sentenced people to damnation because they
Oh.
were different from us.
No.
And
I think we're sending these fools to damnation.
oh no. Sarah Lee was saying that to that guy.
To Hernan.
Yeah, to Hernan.
He kind of takes a deep breath and he sighs for a moment. And he goes, "This creature has killed hundreds, if not thousands, of people. She deserves no less. She will get what's coming to her, and it will be a tenth of what pain and suffering she deserves." He kind of just looks at all of you and he says, "If you have any idea of justice and righteousness in the world, you should leave. Leave us to our task that we have been assigned."
So vague.
Why are you being so, he points to her again and cuts the knife against her back. You see her back arch and she's crying in pain. Like there's no tears or anything, but you can see in her eyes she's pleading for help, but she's definitely suffering. Viridian.
That's it.
Yeah, so
Did
Viridian.
not say where or a real number of how many.
Also, if one lady had killed that many people, I'm certain that we would have heard about it. I mean, how easy is it to hide 1,000 deaths? That's an entire town disappearing.
Fiends are immortal. He looks at you both, look at all of you, and goes, "Fiends are immortal, you fools. They only return to the abyss or 9 hells when they've been defeated. But they have immortal. They live forever. We're simply sending her back where she belongs. Now be gone."
Then why did you not do it on the road while you had her tied up?
He kind of sighs and looks at you again and goes, "You are not the brightest, are you? This dagger," and he holds it up, "is what will send her back to the hells. It will make
But
sure
you
that
have
she
not
suffers."
done it yet. Why?
"Because you attacked, you idiot."
But you could have done it.
You could have just put it in
Anywhere.
her throat anytime.
"Very well, then I will." He grabs her hair and reaches the knife to slit her throat.
Oh, I am casting spells at this motherfucker.
Go for it.
I wanted to cast.
I feel like we all see this start and we're all just like, not today, Satan!
Yeah, okay, so we're back at the top of initiative. Grundy, you are first. He is reaching up to slit her throat with the dagger, with the knife. As he is moving to do this, you can all tell there's a sense of righteousness to him. He believes he is doing good. Wholeheartedly.
Then he's just stupid.
Oh no, we're absolutely getting fucking played. Just 100% we are
Okay.
getting played.
What?
So I'm gonna try and run up to him
You are
like
doing the right thing, which is why I stopped doing the right thing.
All right. Well, Brugny, what do you want to do?
People running in a cave.
Okay, I'm gonna go at the square under him.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
30. That's there.
And I'm gonna cast Burning Hands
Okay. On
on
him.
this motherfucker.
So burning hands is a cone effect, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay. What's the 30? Well, how big is the cone?
I think it's 15 feet. Let me recheck.
Okay.
That's
Yeah, it's 15 feet.
Okay. So here's a 15-foot cone from you.
And I'm gonna cast it at second level. The save is Dexterity 14.
Okay. Everyone else just barely out of range. Oh, wait, am I doing that right?
It should reach, right?
It would reach, actually. Yeah,
they
it
should
would
be
reach
right
them.
on the bounds.
It's just hard to tell when I'm sitting down.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so what's the save on it?
The save is 14 Dex.
This isn't a save or suck, right? This is half damage.
Half.
Okay, so fail for for Hernan.
Third. Oh, wow.
Oh, ew.
Yikes.
Fail
Yes.
on the other
One
one.
plus 1 plus 2
7
plus
damage on
3.
4d6.
Ouch.
Oh god.
Oh.
So only one of them succeeded. The rest of them failed.
Burning hands, more like stinging scent.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Alright.
Do you smell
That's
that?
why
It sounded
here's
like
my wand.
it smelled like somebody was going to cook some bacon.
Excuse me, who has the biggest kill count?
Ah! Not you! Oh, wait, it is you. Okay.
I'm doing my best, alright?
Well, Sheil, you're up. You just watch as Rungy runs forward and then holds up his hand, and this wave of fire shoots out.
I'm gonna run up as well. Hit that guy.
Okay. Go for it.
Whippity wappity.
I am going to. Divine Smite as well.
Ooh, okay.
Assuming you can choose to do it when you know if you hit or not.
Yeah.
That's what is nice about mine.
So good.
Yeah. You don't have to spend the slot unless it works.
So 15 does not hit him. Anything else?
I'm gonna try and shove him prone.
Okay.
That's fair.
Oh. So I'll say if you go to if you do hit him with the shove, it'll stop him from doing the from trying to slit her throat.
Gosh darn it.
Okay,
So that's a 9.
that would miss. All right. Unless you have anything else, it'll be Viridian's turn.
Nope, that is all I can do.
Okay. Viridian, what are you doing?
Alright. Can I get to that square, like if it's to the bottom right of Rodney and Jill and whatnot?
Right here?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm going to play the Pipes of Haunting again.
Okay. So let's see. So it's a wisdom save?
Time to get
It is DC 15 Wisdom on every hostile creature within 30 feet.
It'll hit all of them.
Everybody in this room.
Yeah, okay.
Would you please make the melody for us?
Fail. Fail.
Gorgeous.
1 success. What's the DC save? 16?
15.
15? Okay, another success. And success. So him and these two succeed. Everyone else fails. So scared, and scared.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary on her.
Ooh, okay. Give her the green. She's sanctuaried.
Yeah.
Alright. That brings it to all the soldiers who are can't move closer to you. But they can shoot at you or towards you because they have crossbows. They're going to shoot at... So these two are going to shoot at Brungny.
We'll see. I hope they like rolling 2 dice and taking the lowest.
This will
Nerds.
definitely a fail on the first one.
You can't shoot at me. I'm too short.
They got a 14 on one of them and an 11, so I'm assuming both of those miss.
And you'd be wrong.
14 hits you?
Both
Broodning's
14 hits and 11 hits.
Oh my gosh,
Holy
okay.
shit, how is your AC so ass?
Right.
Wait, am I within 5 feet?
You are.
You're right next to him.
Okay. Same thing. They're both going to miss. They just right to you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They don't hit because they're...
Damn that thing. Okay. So the other one that is...
Yes, my AC is ass.
Yeah, the other one that is
That's rough.
frightened, he's also going to fire, but he's going to fire at... he's going to try and fire at Viridian with the high pipes, but it goes to Shale anyways. But he got a 12, so it misses. And then these two soldiers will run forward. One goes for Brungny, one goes for Viridian. And they do get their attacks. First one on Brungny, 24.
That will probably hit.
Yeah, the second one is also going to hit. So you take 10 points. If I'm looking at the right weapon. Card's on the way. It's 10 points of... I'm looking at the wrong weapon. Haha! Let me do the right weapon. 6 points apart of slashing damage, so twice. So 12 points in total. 6 and 6.
Alright.
And then this second guy is going to attack on Brungny. Or I'm sorry, not Brungny. Viridian. 13.
Feeling like I was gonna get bullied.
Yeah. No, not quite. 22 on the second attack for you, Brungny. Or I'm sorry, Viridian. My gosh, not Brungny.
That will hit.
Okay, you're going to take 6 points of slashing damage.
I'm gonna start crying.
And then it is our wonderful Hernan's turn, who is going to realize that he can't, like his hand is against, like trying to pull the dagger across her throat and can't for it. He drops the weapon, the dagger or the knife, onto the ground and draws out his maul. And he looks at you, Viridian, and he is going to try and hit you. His first attack,
That's sweet.
14, miss. And then second, 20, he misses.
Yep, that is another miss. R.I.P.
Yes, and that's all he wrote. He can't do anything else at the moment. Sarah Loon, you're up though.
So, I have a question.
Yes.
This is very important.
Mm-hmm.
Is he wearing metal armor?
He is. He's wearing plate armor.
Good to know. For my bonus action, I am going to... What's that? Second verse, same as the first? It's a spiritual weapon!
Okay.
It's right behind that guy.
Right there.
Yeah. Now, question.
Mm-hmm.
With flanking, does spiritual weapon get advantage from the positioning?
It does.
Yep.
Ooh, that's not gonna hit.
No, it does not.
Okay, you know what? I'll take it on that. Because I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move, and I'm going to my currently, last let me actually double check this if I'm doing it properly. Oh no, I have two more. When you cast a spell that has a range of 5 feet or greater, you can spend 1 sorcery point to double the range of the spell, or make the range 30 feet for a spell with a range of touch.
Okay.
I am going to use my cantrip, Shocking Grasp.
Okay. Roll for it.
Which has advantage if they're wearing armor made of metal.
Oh, he's definitely wearing plate armor made of metal. 100%.
Get dunked on.
That's a 21 to hit.
21 will hit him.
Get dunked on.
All that work for 4 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Hey, but no reactions until his next turn.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Okay.
Fleet.
And then I am actually going to be very intelligent and am going to move back around the corner there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if they want me, they're gonna have to come to me.
Okay. Fair enough. Anything else?
Nah, dude, that's an action economy right there.
That's it. Okay. Well then, it brings it to Brungny's turn. You're up.
All right. How about I try to not do just like 7 damage on a 2nd level Burning Hands?
Okay.
Well, let me just check a little something. Alright, so I'm gonna cast Sleep on the dude behind me, like on the bottom.
Okay. Yeah. Well, sleep is a cube, I believe, and it just hits anybody.
20 foot. It goes by lowest HP.
Yep. So what's the cube range on it? I think it's just 20 feet?
It's 20 feet, yeah.
So if you wanted to cube it just on him, essentially... Oh, I forgot there's a guy. I'll say he moved.
Hey.
He moved, but he didn't get to go. Let's put him over there. It's fine.
Alright.
So if you want to cube it on
I'll
him...
put the cube just on him.
Okay, yeah, right there. You can do that.
And let me check. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, well you have to roll 5d8. I'm going to see if you do more than he has in hit points.
So it's 5d8, right?
You have 5d8, and then just roll that.
That is 28.
That is enough to put him to sleep. He passes out. So I'm going to give him the red one and symbolize he's asleep without moving him.
That's fair.
He's asleep.
If I cannot kill people, I will crowd control.
All right, well, Seal, you're up.
I am going to, I guess, move to try and hit the soldier that just walked up, the previously forgotten one.
Okay. So you got him. He moved up. Then these two haven't moved any closer. And he's too far away. Unless you want to walk. You can walk to him if you want.
Actually, I will hit the one that is behind me. I'm pretty sure.
This one?
My character. Yep, that
Yep.
one.
Okay.
Just
Yeah.
turn and
Yeah, so you would take a 5-foot step, but he can't take reaction, so you can go ahead and move and attack. Go for it.
Does a 24 hit?
A 24 will most definitely hit.
I believe.
Oh my god. Alright, 5 damage.
Okay, not quite enough to kill him. He's been wounded before from that fireball, but he's still alive and kicking. How long does the fire thing for your gauntlets last?
Until I sheathed my weapon, so I think it went out.
Okay.
I had to tie up the...
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I suppose. I guess setting it down probably would.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right, well, guess what, Viridian? It is your turn, sir.
I know what I'm doing, and that is grasping my amulet of the devout, channeling its power to call forth the glitter dome once more.
Glitter Dome!
Go, glitter dome.
All right, anything else?
Glitter.
I do have one other thing.
Okay.
I am going to cast spiritual weapon.
Oh, really? Okay, where are you putting it?
I'm gonna put it right in between those top 2 blue ring dice. And I'm going to try to use the summoning to smack-a-lack the one that Shield just hit.
Okay. Make your attack.
Yes. Boop. Is that 19?
19 will hit. He has 3 hit points left.
Yeah, okay.
He's
No
killed.
matter what.
He's dead. Out of the way. All right, anything else?
No.
Okay.
That's what I got.
So it brings it to all of their turn.
Roll for my temptation.
Hernan is going to shout to everyone, back away for the moment. So he backs up. Viridian, you do get an attack of opportunity if you want.
Sure, fuck it.
Done.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. It's not gonna hit anybody. Ever.
Okay.
It's the nose.
And then
So let me check
he
that
reaches...
out. Well, it would almost hit me.
Yeah, he reaches under his cloak and pulls out a scroll that he reads off of as he shouts that out. Let's see. Let me make sure I read this correctly. He will jump on the altar, kind of shoving like next to her, I guess, in a way. And then I need, everybody except for, oh my gosh, Sarah Lynn. Yes, thank you. Everyone else but her needs to make a, should be the right spell. Oh my gosh, Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
That's what we call it.
Please, the Dice Lords.
I just love the fact that my positioning is
3
yet
plus
again.
3.
Wow. Okay. Well, so Shale and Rundy, you take the full blunt of this. As he speaks, the scroll crystallizes into ice and then explodes in a cone of cold out in front of him.
Oh god!
God.
Yes.
No.
8d8.
The 5th level cone of cold?
Yes.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Well, it has been fun.
37. So if you failed, you take 37 points of damage. If you succeeded, you would take half that.
I am down.
As am I.
Okay.
I'm not dead, however, since I had almost all my HP.
Yeah, so 18 for you, Viridian?
18 out of 34.
Okay. And then, so let's see. So you're unconscious. And Shell's unconscious. Okay. They can't get closer. Okay. They're going to step forward and attack. They're going for you, Viridian.
I have a question about turn order, actually.
Yes.
So
you're right. He wouldn't go forward.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you. I'm like, he moves, but yeah.
I got you.
Yes, good catch. Thank you for keeping me honest on that. Thank you. So 2 of them get to attack instead of 3 of them. And where they are positioned, they no longer have advantage.
This is Viridian.
Fail.
Good thing.
Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Let me actually roll the correct person. That would change it. Okay, so first 2 attacks miss. The second attack is a natural 20 though. And their 4th attack.
It will not crit me, but it will hit me.
Okay. So 3 misses, 1 hit. You take 6 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
You're going to have another scar soon. And then that is their turn. Actually, this one here, he's going to shoot at you, Sarah Lune, because he can shoot with a crossbow. He can't move still. But he misses.
Some disadvantage from
He's
being
still got
feared.
that disadvantage. Yep.
He rolled a 13. So I'm not going to bother. I rolled a 12, so I don't crit fail or anything like that for it.
So it doesn't kill anybody else.
He doesn't kill anybody else. Not this time around. But that brings it to Sarah Lune. You're up.
Excellent.
Well done.
I've got a couple of options here. First and foremost, though, I am going to use my bonus action to beam as a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
At the dude, yeah, that guy.
Okay. Okay.
That guy is on my homie, so
Okay. You do not. No, you would have advantage still. You would.
oh, awesome, cool, because that was a nat 1.
Oh man.
Does a 16 hit him?
Just misses. Got a 17, so you got to get.
I tried. However, as my action, I am going to step out
Okay.
and cast Chaos Bolt at him.
Okay. Are you doing at this guy? Again? The same one?
Yes.
Okay. Go for it.
I'm hoping to God that this hits. I believe a 23 hits based off
Nah.
what
No. 23? No. No. Of course it hits.
Alright. Now let's see. He's gonna get 2d8 plus 1d6. Okay, and 3 or... you know what?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be the psychic damage. So he's going to take 15 points of psychic damage.
Okay. You see him bleeding from his eyes.
Oh. He's still alive?
He's still alive, yeah. He was one who had to take.
Whatever is that-
He had taken no damage until that.
He had not been hit yet.
And then she's just going to call out, using spell scrolls is very unfair, and then step right back behind that corner.
Okay. She steps there. Brungni, you're up. Make your death save. Roll that nat 20.
12.
Okay, that's a success. All right. Sheil, you're up. Also make your death save. Go for that nat 20. Okay, 15. It's a success. Not dying, or you're not dead, but you're there. Mr. Viridian, though, you're getting some scars, some frozen. Your eyes are.
Scars.
Yeah.
We're kind of fucked here if I don't risk it for the biscuit. I'm
Icicles.
assuming on the bloody staff, I pick my targets before I roll a d20.
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna go for mass cure wounds.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
It's gonna be entertaining.
Don't really have another option.
Okay.
Fuck it, I'll turn Saberlin as well. Yes, it works.
What did you get?
Targeting all of our friendly peoples.
Okay, very nice.
Alright. Everybody heals for 20 points of healing.
Holy fuck! Way too powerful.
Hell.
I shouldn't have given that to you. Way too powerful.
I'm the only one that could use it. Alright. Wake the fuck up, everybody on the floor.
Everybody's awake.
Yeah. I'm here.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I need to read. Does this matter? Oh, yeah, no. They still took turns, right? To roll their death saves?
They did, yeah.
Huh.
But we're gonna have next turn.
Yeah, you'll be up. I'm just
And
thinking about the
we're
Twilight
gonna
Sanctuary.
tank some damage
It doesn't
too.
say you have to have more than 0 HP. It just says when you end your turn at the sphere.
Yeah, but temporary hit points won't wake you up.
Right, but
That's still a shield.
they'd still be there when they wake up. Yeah.
I'll allow it, yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna. What was the turn order? Brogni went first, right?
Rigney went first, and then Shiel.
Yeah, Brogni, you've got 9 temp HP. Shiel, you also have 9 temp HP.
Damn you and temp HP. Arrgh! Okay. Well, that brings.
A spiritual weapon.
Ooh, okay.
It's
Oh my God,
still
wait.
here.
Can you move that spiritual weapon behind that guy?
It sure looks like I could.
You can? Yeah, right there.
Are the spiritual weapons flanking each other?
They are.
Right,
Yeah.
They were before and they will again.
They are flankers.
17.
The 17 will hit. The spiritual weapons like to do it from behind.
Minimum, but damage is damage.
Okay. He's still alive.
HP to close out my turn. 'Cause that's all I got.
Okay. Well, it is now their wonderful turn. Seeing that you guys are alive or kicking, the soldier was this one. Here's the one. I got the right one. Yeah, we'll say him. He is going to. Oh, he hadn't taken any damage. Wrong one. Haha. I'm gonna go with this one here. Make it easy. He's going to step forward and try and attack Shiel on the ground. There's 2 attacks.
Where did he move from?
He just moved 5 feet from
But like,
here
where's his
to there.
square?
Right here.
I would like to point out that geometrically, this is closer to me than he was before.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. He can't move.
Right.
Yeah. Geometrically correct. Damn it. Well, then he's gonna instead.
Get fucked, spooky boy.
He's gonna take his crossbow and shoot at you then, Mr. Viridian.
That's reasonable. I'll allow it.
He got a 17. It's not gonna hit. Okay. Then this guy, he's going to attack Fireball Man, Brogni.
This makes sense.
His first attack, 19 to hit.
That will hit.
And the second attack, 22 to hit.
That will hit.
You're going to take 12 points of damage, 6 and 6.
Alright.
Okay. And then this one, who is asleep and can't do anything. Fuck his life. This one's going to step forward and go for Viridian. $18. Ooh, he rolled a 1. Ooh, he just made it. He got an 8. He didn't stab anybody.
That was close.
He's going to shoot his crossbow at Saraloon. Try. 12 Totally miss.
Now.
It is now Hernan's turn. He is going to look at this whole situation and say, fuck y'all. And he's going to run over to Shale on the ground. He's going to try and attack her. 16, I think, misses. 19? Does that hit you, Shale?
It does not.
Ooh, he misses. Just pounding. He takes his maul and is just like slamming it right into the ground, and you're just twisting and turning around like that, kind of like that somebody's trying to stab at them and they're just rolling, just left and right. That brings it to Sarah Lynn's turn.
Excellent. Now, I have an incredibly important question.
Which is?
If someone who is prone can provide flanking.
I think the technical rule is yes, but let's look it up.
They're also conscious, if that helps.
Well, consciousness would have to be part of flanking.
So thankfully, we can maybe find out.
Just called flank. Oh, game, why are you making me look this up the hard way?
I'm sorry I'm asking you questions and making you question the...
No,
In
it's
my
okay.
defense, it's what I'm good at.
No, that's fine. Wonder...
That and tackling threats that are far greater than myself. I do that literally every game. Both Snippy and Trinity can testify to this. It's kind of ridiculous.
Okay, so quite literally the rules on flanking just say the creature can't be incapacitated, and they can't flank a creature they can't see. So otherwise it would take effect. So prone or not. You just can't be incapacitated.
Excellent! So that means that Spiritual Weapon has advantage on slapping the shit out of Hernan.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Arna.
I believe a 24 will hit.
You know, I was thinking about that. I don't know if I want to let a 24 hit him. Of course it hits.
He's going to take 8 points of force damage as the glaive slices into him.
Okay. He just takes it right in the back. Doesn't seem to phase him offhand. He just seems like he's getting pissed.
Unfortunate for him. How much movement do I have?
30 feet, I would assume.
30. Yeah. I can't get flanking with, unfortunately, for myself.
Well, unfortunately for him and everyone in this voice call, fireball.
Yeah.
Did you say unfortunately? Like, you. I don't. Would it fit the spell? Let's go first. There are 4 of us.
Yeah, I will, instead of doing that, I'm just going to poke my head around and, try to shoot him with a radiant discharge.
Okay, go for it.
You see, Bruce, with Sarah Loon back there, I'm pretty sure you could sculpt Fireball to not hit the 3 of us or that lady, because it's a 3rd level spell. That's 4 targets.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure a 15 missed.
15
Wait a
does
second.
miss.
Just
Yeah.
let me recheck the rules for sculpt.
And then
Do you
Brugny,
even have sculpt?
it would be your turn,
Your
Brugny.
Ancient Wizard gets to like level wards,
I
too.
can, indeed.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're far enough away that we don't need to keep you out of harm's way.
Well, Brugny, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I cast Fireball.
Okay.
I stand up, point at the ground. Explosion.
Yeah, I simply just point at the ground, Fireball,
Hell yeah.
So that would hit everybody in the room.
and I will use the Evocation Wizard's Sculpt Spell ability
Okay.
to not attack anyone who's in this voice call, nor the devil being
All right. Tamina.
attacked.
Tamina.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, roll some damage, and I will roll some saving throws.
Oh my god, that guy who's asleep automatically fails.
He does. Yeah.
That poor bastard.
So roll some damage. Let me see what you get.
Less than 28 HP.
That's 25.
25. Okay. So. He is dead for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, all
He
those guys
dies
can be
for
admitted.
sure.
At the end, Brugny did not prove useful. It was just a third one.
He dies.
Okay, you say that, but Sculpt comes from Brugny.
True.
Yeah, Sculpt does not.
Therefore,
This is possible because Brugny is an evocation wizard.
Brugny is still built.
True.
Okay.
I'm still
God,
gonna
that
thank the
son of a
wand.
bitch. That sleeping fucker.
Dead.
Yes!
Dead.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Get shit on! Fuck you! Get 4v1!
Okay, I need you guys to know
He
I
failed.
need to get onto the other side of him. That way I can do something fucking hysterical.
Okay. So, yeah, everybody died except for the big guy, the lead guy. At this point, you guys can tell he's a paladin. Probably, you guys are adventuring enough. You guys, he's paladin, but he looks a little crispy, but he's still very much alive and just looks around at everything.
Is he not terrified?
He doesn't seem to be. Sheila, it's your turn. He's hovering above you.
The hubris of man.
Okay, it's very likely that I'm about to have to jet out. Snifty, I will shoot you instructions for what the fuck to do with Sarah Lou.
I guess I will. Is standing up going to be my action?
Nope.
Or is that my move?
Oh no.
That's movement.
Okie dokie. I guess I'll try and hit him.
Go for it.
You are flanking.
You have advantage, yeah.
Spiritual weapon.
Oh my gosh. It's because I clicked off of it, that's why.
Yeah, you have to hit the roll at the bottom.
Yep, I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
Hey, does a 24 hit?
24 does hit, yeah.
For sure.
You asked about this before. You said you wanted to smite, so you could smite him now that you've hit.
You could even second level smite him.
Ooh.
Maybe. I don't know if you
Nope.
can second
I
level.
only have first level. So I will first level smite. 2d8 extra.
Mm-hmm. Never turn down a smite. Oh, that's hurt. It's painful.
Damage.
13 it is. Okay, he's still alive. He's still kicking. All right. Anything else?
That is my turn.
All right. Viridian.
You want to use your bonus action?
Oh yeah. Can I try and shove him again?
Yes, you may.
To the floor.
Nope.
To the
That was a
floor.
9.
To
Aw.
the dang it.
No.
It is.
Okay. Unfortunately, that misses. But Viridian, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay. What I want to do is I want to walk up that one square.
Okay.
I want to put the spiritual weapon on the other side of him and attack with the spiritual weapon.
Corner him. Look at this. 4 corners.
4 corners.
4 pillars.
Goddamn right. Fucking lame as shit.
What'd you roll? It doesn't show for me.
This is 16.
Oh, better.
We're again doing that JoJo thing, eh?
16 misses. Sorry. Anything else?
But I will cast Inflict Wounds.
Ooh.
Flanked, you bitch. Please hit. Jesus Christ. Nat 20, mother.
Oh, shit.
Let's go!
Oh, shit.
That is
Oh,
60
that's
10
fucking
necrotic damage.
29 necrotic.
Fuck.
That's
29. He's still alive. Barely. But he's still alive.
That's square
it
to
is.
the left of me.
Uh-oh. Move this one.
Other way, but yes, right.
Okay. So you reach out to touch someone, and as you grab his arm, you watch as this spider web of necrotic energy from your handprint goes up his arm and just up his neck. It looks like Iron Man, like when he's all, fucked up with that. Just he's like, ah, cries out in pain.
Fuck him up.
Okay. Well, technically it is now his turn. He kind of looks at you concerned for the moment. And actually, as soon as you do that, he's going to hit you with Hellish Rebuke. So go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. That's his reaction against you.
Also, I am bouncing.
Bye,
But,
Sarah
Sarah
Lou.
Loon proud.
Snifty, you know what to do. Hey, I've still got a 2nd level spell slot.
Yes. Okay, so you made your save, but you take half damage.
Oh, I made some.
Yeah.
I was expecting to take full.
You take
just lost Erlun.
4 points of damage.
Oh, glitter shit's still fine.
Glitter shit. He slams himself with Lay on Hands. And you watch as all that necrotic damage you dealt goes away.
That's cute because now he's out of it.
Yep. It is now Sarah Loon's turn, technically.
Alright, honoring Sarah Loon. Sarah Loon will first be smacking with the spiritual weapon,
Okay.
which I'm just going to roll on my own sheet because we have the same set. A 23 to hit,
23 hits. Yes.
dealing 11 force damage.
Okay.
And then Sarah Loon is going to slide into his DMs
Ooh.
right in that spot that I was using.
Right there?
One
here.
more over.
There you go.
Yes, full maximum movement.
Okay.
And then according to Sarah Loon's wishes, this is going to be a 2nd level inflict wounds.
Ooh, okay. Roll it.
That is a 26.
26 hits.
Dealing 21 necrotic damage.
Okay. He's still alive.
I believe that is Sarah Loon's action comment.
Okay. That brings the top of the round. Brugny, you're up.
Alright. Well, let me check spell slots. What do I have? Well,
What do I got?
what do I even have left? Alright, I'm gonna get back up first.
Okay.
After just exploding everything around me.
You
And
made everything
I
go boom.
guess if I want to hit him, there's one thing I can do. Magic missile.
Magic missile.
Damage.
And I'm again just gonna roll once.
No.
Hopefully not. Oh, a
Oh,
4.
Five.
strong start. Strong start.
That's a 2, which isn't
Okay.
too bad. 5 plus
Is
3,
it
8.
too bad?
Ah!
Ooh! So 13 damage.
Okay. You smack into him. He is blood pouring out of his mouth, gaping wounds. He's burnt. Necrotic spider webs crawling up across his skin. He is huffing and puffing. He is still alive, though. He is still kicking. He's coughing up blood. Anything else, Brugny? If not, it's going to be Shale.
Yeah, it's gonna be Shell.
All right, Shale, bring this home.
Kill him, kill
You know
him.
what to do.
I still have. No, he's facing me, right?
You have advantage, yeah.
But you're still
Oh,
flanking.
okay.
Yeah, you're flanking.
He can be facing you, but if there's somebody on his ass, you're still flanking him.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That don't hit.
oh
Most
man.
depressing thing I've seen in my entire life.
The dice are not with you tonight. My gosh. Or today. My gosh. Unfortunately, that all misses. He is throwing up his maul in front of you and trying to just push you away, and
worry.
it's
Once we level up,
succeeding.
you'll get 2 attacks.
It'll make all the difference. All right, Viridian.
Hopeful. Ugh.
Bring it home, I guess.
I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon 1 square over to the right to give us a full 180 between me and it.
Well, here?
Other way.
Okay.
Just so I can see it while I wait.
Okay. He has
I'm gonna
two.
go with the spiritual weapon first.
He has 2 hit points left. Just throw it out there.
Please hit spiritual weapon.
You miss.
Okay. Then we go in with the Warhammer. Did we go with the Warhammer? Yeah, we go with Warhammer. Please God. Something.
That will hit. 22 will hit.
Big swag.
All
It's
right.
not do enough.
So I'm going to ask the question, how do you want to kill him?
Yes!
2 hit points.
Yes. Man. Let's see. What have I done so far? What have I not done? You know what? I want this to be comical because this man, this religious zealot, doesn't need to be taken seriously.
Okay.
He's a dickhead. I would like to smack him across the face with my warhammer with such a force, such an angular momentum, if you will,
Okay.
that he spins around in place a little bit before just kind of collapsing into a puddle of blood.
Then that is exactly what happens. You hit him hard enough, he spins, drops his maul, falls to the ground. He's dead. You guys are out of combat. How about that? Okay. Now that you're out of
Well.
combat,
That was almost comical.
almost.
He
Wow.
was also very mean.
But was he?
Yeah, that's right. He was mean, Viridian. He was. I can assure you, Viridian, he was very, very mean. Anyways, magic item.
So you guys gonna search around the room?
First, I would like to. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the searching to everybody else, and Viridian is gonna I guess, cut down the fiend.
You're gonna kill her? God, you just saved her. Well, she's not tied up or anything. She's just kind of sitting on the altar.
Okay,
Like,
well then I'm going to ungag.
okay. So you ungag her, and you can see at this point, like, she's had up some time to kind of find her strength from, bleeding. She's still bleeding on her back, but she does look at you, and there's a fierce determination and a fire in her eyes. Do you know she's a fiend? Like, did she tell you that?
I don't think she'll said anything about it.
Okay.
It's just like me.
I mean, it's
saying
just-
what I was- I saw the
That-
blood, but that's about it.
Okay. So you kind of step up to her and she kind of spits the gag out. She says, "Thank you." There's definitely some anger, like vehemently angry, like at this paladin guy. But she says, you didn't have to do that. You are not like others. I would not have expected that from a mortal like you.
Who was he? And who are you?
She goes, I don't fuck if I know who he is. Fucking zealot assholes. Woo. And she goes, I'm Tamina. Tamina Melrift.
Anyways, about those wounds,
I guess.
Are you
can I
okay?
have
Do
an
you-
insight check? Or just
you need any help?
Tamina.
You can insight her, yes. If you want to heal Tamina, you may.
I will do both those things. I got 18 on that insight, and I'm going to hand her a potion of greater healing.
Okay. Well, her hands are still manacled, but she does take the potion and drink it. You watch as she drinks it, the wounds on her back go away. For the insight check, you can tell she says her name is Tamina Melrift, but she seems to be honest about that, but she is definitely more than she seems. Like when the word when she called you immortal, the light in her eyes,
Weird.
her mannerisms seem a little bit off for it. Like she's not, like even your friends and compatriots and other people you've been around, like you're not that smart necessarily, but
Right.
still something's off. She
Okay.
doesn't seem right.
I'm going to ask her to spread her hands apart so the manacle chain is on the altar,
Okay,
so that I can try to smash it with the warhammer.
make your attack on it.
Bah. Bah.
Okay, you definitely hit it. Roll some damage.
So I'm two-handing him. Ooh, max.
Okay, you smash your warhammer down into it, and you watch as one of the chains kind of buckles a little bit. One of the link in the chain buckles a little bit, but doesn't break.
Okay. Else that make this easier than just me smashing it with a warhammer? I don't think so.
She kind of just looks at you for a moment, and she says, "Why not have your friend remove it for me?" She points to Brungni.
Oh.
Right. I go to it to the chain and I inspect it a little.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
25.
They are magical for sure. There is some kind of, there's no key, hole, or lock to it. There is some kind of command phrase though that needs to be said to unlock them. You're pretty confident that if you cast the identify spell, you'll learn what it is.
The spell I'm missing.
I would say at this point, since I know I said you could pick some spells, you can have identify.
All right.
You didn't pick
Well,
spells,
I
did you, for your spell book when I told you could, did you?
I did not.
I knew it. You have identify.
I forgot. Well, we're gonna change the past. I picked up identify totally on.
Okay. So
I
you have,
just identified it.
yeah, so two options. You can either cast it as a spell or you can cast it as a ritual.
It's a first level spell, right?
It is.
Or is it is?
Yes.
All right. Well, I've got a spell slot left, so I'm gonna use it as a first level
Okay.
spell.
So these, I haven't made the item, but I'll make it so I can give it to you guys if you want. But they are manacles of demon. Something, I'll make up the name later. But essentially what it does, or fiend containing is what it does. So a fiend cannot polymorph, shift, or use any of its fiendish abilities or powers while they are manacled. You know the command phrase too. You can just speak the word and the manacles unlock.
That's what Brogni's doing
And
this. I'm gonna-
that's what I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that you are free, I feel like there is more to you than we know. I'm simply curious. I do not mind if you are a fiend.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Persuasive. Oh, we try.
You can certainly try.
7.
I can say things in RP. That doesn't mean I can roll. I should have done it with Sarah.
Okay. So she kind of looks at you and smiles, and she goes, "You're very sweet." Her smile seems forced, though, for it, but she seems genuine, but she doesn't seem to respond, and she goes, "Well, should we leave?"
Yeah, of course. I mean, let's not stay in the shithole.
Okay. For the rest of you guys, if...
Sarah Lynn were here, she'd do some hitting on.
Yeah.
We're just gonna pretend something super gay happened.
Okay. Well, so...
I can't do that justice.
No. So Tamina will kind of flirt a little bit back, but it's more teasing, flirting than anything else. But she makes no moves whatsoever on Sarah Loon. Like, you guys can all kind of tell that she's teasing, but Tamina is definitely in love with Deston. In terms of loot, real quick, there is some stuff here. But there are some notes. I'm gonna have you do a random treasure roll here for it, so you can get some fun stuff.
Yeah.
So, we will have. All right, 3 of you. Doesn't matter which 3. So 3 people roll a D100. Or I'm sorry, not D100. So the first person, roll 2D6.
Who wants to go first?
If nobody else does, I will bite the bullet, but I do not mind.
Go ahead.
Alright. Bullet bitten. That's 5.
Okay. You find a chest with 500 copper pieces in it. The next person, roll 4d6 for me here. Well, there's only 2 others of you, so somebody else, so Brungny or Shell.
Sorry, I thought it was Viridian doing it. Yeah.
No.
Not me.
Alright,
I found 5.
Shell, you want to do it, or?
Form of pennies.
Yeah, I will roll. That is a 9.
Okay, you find 90 silver pieces in the chest as well. And then, yeah, Brugny, go ahead and roll 2d6.
Come on, Brody.
9.
You find 90 gold pieces as well.
Yes.
And then,
Gold.
so in the chest you find that it's a chest, 3 by, so 1 foot wide, 3 foot long, like a foot deep chest filled with coins. It's heavy, but you guys can carry it out to the horses, no problem.
Alright.
In the chest, though, or off to the side, you find a set of notebooks or a journal of sorts, and there is some rather interesting information in there. If you guys wish to read over it while you guys are searching.
I'm sure Brody loves reading.
Okay.
I would actually be very interested in reading that.
Okay. Well, so here is the basics of it, of what you find. That Heron is one of the leaders of this group called the Scions of the Rising Dawn. They were formed about 7 years ago by the Temple of Apollo in Ebenstall. There was an open call to see who would like to find and deal with the demon infestation in Ebenstall. Shale could fill you in with the gaps on that. She was not necessarily present when that call was put out, but she does remember and was present when the Avengers made their big thing with fight in the arena. There is a letter in there from the leader of the Scions that says that Genvissa Alnion Duvant, a member of the Avengers, along with a group calling themselves the Foo Fighters, had reported that several dozen demons had escaped after being summoned, and that the Scion's task was to hunt down these demons and find them in the region. And that is what they've been doing for the last 2 years. There is a note here about a demon that had been wounded and had been supposedly nursed back to health somewhere in the area, and had taken on the form of a woman. There have been reports that she had been rescued out in the bay near Evanstal, and then was taken to a village somewhere, and then they lost track of her until recently. And they believe Tamina is that woman.
Well, in any case of what they think they're doing, they were slaughtering innocent civilians, so they got what was coming to them.
Okay. It's very... Whenever you wish to think, you're a character. One thing you can tell for sure is Hernan was one of the higher-ups in this Scions, so you just destroyed a cell of theirs of at least 20, 30 people. There might be repercussions for this for your characters in the future. You may or may not experience them. But there could be something. But yes.
They're good.
You could. All right, you guys get to head on back. You get to your horses, no problem. And head on out. Are you guys going to try and question Tamina some more? Or are you guys just going to be like, nah, we're done?
I'm gonna have Sarah Loon try to question.
Okay.
Tamina,
Okay.
with little assistance from Faria being a buffoon.
Okay. Make a perception check. You guys do get to travel through. I'll say you guys travel through the night. You guys don't rush it.
Perception, you said?
I'm sorry, persuasion. I don't know why I said perception.
Okay. So that's +6. It's a 10.
A 10?
But it's still not good.
Even with advantage on that, with her helping?
One sec, I did
You have. I mean, you just
Roll
said
bases, please God. Yes, 22.
22. Okay. So what are you looking to learn? Just about her in general, or like?
I suppose specifically how she came to be in the region, like what she's been up to the last few years.
Okay.
Not like whole life story, but
Sure.
Going recently.
Yeah. So it takes some time. A little bit of. You guys have several hours, so this is a conversation that happens over time. I'm just disconnecting the camera, by the way, but it happens over time, over several hours throughout the night. You eventually manage to gather enough information to get a general impression of what happened. Essentially, at some point in the last couple of years, she was summoned from somewhere else. She's kind of vague on it. She says it was a place of fire and death and constant battles. She doesn't seem to get into too much detail. Even with the descriptions, it just sounds like it could be somewhere, like, she's a fiend somewhere with maybe the Nine Hells or the Abyss. Not entirely sure. You guys have heard of these places maybe, like in stories and fairy tales. You don't really think they're real, but she seems to imply that they do exist. She says that she was summoned from that place, came through a doorway, and began fighting against some people that she didn't recognize or know, and was wounded. She fled and to try and recover from her wounds, and another of her kind, she doesn't describe him well, just says a big brutish man, found her and claimed that she was fleeing and ripped her wings off. And she like motions, like she kind of shifts her shoulders when she talks about it, like she's missing her wings, like, and you're like, there's wings? You don't have wings, kind of thing. There's no stumps or anything like that. And she says that she was thrown into the bay, thrown to die, after she was severely beaten. The next thing she remembers waking up with strange men over her, dragging her into a boat. And she remembers seeing Hernan standing over her for the first time in the boat. She faded in and out of kind of consciousness over several days. But what she does remember is that everyone except for Hernan thought there was something strange with her because she had these stumps on her shoulders where wings used to be, and claimed that she needed to be put down. But Hernan was very much, Destin. Well, it's Destin, not Hernan through any of this. I'm seeing Hernan's name on my screen. But Destin was like, no, she's an angel. She's fallen from the heavens. You know, she was summoned by Genvissa and the other Avengers, kind of thing. And Tamina had no context to what was going on, just kind of in and out. But eventually, after about a week, they went to a village of some kind along the coast where she recovered, at least in part. And when she had enough consciousness, she overheard several of the villagers saying that they had called the civil guard to come and basically arrest her or kill her or whatever. She stormed out in a rage and was going to kill them until Destin stepped in front of her and stopped her. And the two of them left after that. And she's been kind of with him ever since. She says that when she talks about him, you guys can definitely tell that there is a sense of affection there. It's not something that's fake. She does talk with him, or talk about him lovingly, and say that in the first time, and again, it's a little weird when she brings it up. She kind of mentions like the first time in centuries, I felt like things could be good. He always considers me, thinks of me as an angel. And she's like, I haven't been one of those in eons, and I barely remember that, but he seems to bring that out in me. And she's definitely talks funny when she describes it, but there's no doubt in your mind that she's in love with him. But yeah, she says that when they got to Lykos, she looks the way she does now, and they've been together ever since, and he recently proposed to her, and she said yes. She says she does bring up that she wants to spend whatever time with him she can.
Well, that's lovely.
This is admirable. You seem not very mean.
She kind of there's a light in her eyes when you say that. It's almost like an angry, evil light that she kind of quickly snuffs out in her eyes. Like, oh, that's very sweet of you. Shale, you know from listening to her and talking to her, and her divine sense, she is definitely an evil creature at heart. So why she wants to be nice and live as a mortal creature is, you're not sure if it's entirely because she's in love with Destin or something else. She is definitely not from this world, though. That's for sure.
In any case.
The town seems to like them.
Mm-hmm. And
happy for their wedding.
It's not gonna be our problem if we get magic items out of saving her.
So when you mentioned they seem to be happy that getting married, she does kind of confess that when Destin was younger, he's about 29, she tells you, when he was in his late teens, early 20s, his family kept trying to marry him off, and he just kept refusing. So they're like, oh my God, he finally found someone to be with. Yay! It's kind of that extra celebration of, he's finally getting married. Oh my God, yes. Kind of vibe. Out of character and out of theme, she is technically an Airness. just without the wings. You guys know what that is? You do not.
God. He's only 29 and she's like 1,000 years old, so that's not okay.
Yeah. She is very old. She's technically immortal. If you want to get into the technicalities of it, that's what she is.
Oh well.
So they're
That,
basically evil. Is this evil Aelin?
I mean, from
she
a
looks like evil Aelin in the art.
yeah. So I mean, from a D&D world perspective, Aranuses are basically fallen angels. They switch sides.
gotcha.
Gotcha.
So yes,
Anyways.
she is very old.
Why do we care?
Why do you care? You guys don't know what she really is. Although she didn't, like I said, she had her wings ripped off and she shape-shifted into something else. So,
Yeah. Also, probably could have done a lot more harm here than she has so far. So.
yeah.
And if she proves to be problematic at some point, it's probably not gonna affect us.
You never know. All right. Well, any other questions for her?
That's basically what I got.
Okay. Brundy, Shale.
I'm cool with her. I want my magic items.
Maybe everyone seemed to like her. If she wanted to do something, she has 153 hit points. So I think
Can't imagine
probably get the
Sand's
jump on us
wings. She could do some stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. She's a beefy girl.
She's got a combat training.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, so you guys arrive back like early morning. We're talking like 5 o'clock in the morning, back in Lykos. Everything they'd kind of set up before for the wedding has been cleaned up a little bit. Chairs have been fixed and kind of pushed off to the side. It's a farming town, so people are getting ready to go out for the day. You guys arrive back at the inn, the Dancing Goat, which I created with a sense of irony, considering you guys just defeated a satyr last time.
This is true.
I figured that would be appealing. You guys walk into the inn, and Czar is kind of down. He's downstairs, but he's trying to talk Destin out of running off, like going to find her. And as you guys walk in, she walks in behind you, and he just turns and looks at her, and the two of them run to each other and embrace for it. Czar kind of nods and smiles to you guys and says, I assume everything worked out all right?
well, it certainly worked out.
Yeah.
He's like, I can see that. I'm assuming the... kind of lowers his tone. He goes, the scions are dead then.
Well, unfortunately, yes.
Be like, surely you as also a paladin would know.
They would know what?
She is a fiend. Yet you do not hate her as the scions do.
He kind of looks at you and looks at her, and this is when I see you know the truth. Well, when she arrived, or when Destin brought her here, I knew something was different about her, and I learned the truth of it, and I thought I could put her down. But I saw the way Destin looked at her, and I wasn't sure I could. When I confronted her about it, she swore to me that she wanted to live a mortal life for a while, and I saw nothing but the desire for peace in her eyes when she said that. So he takes a deep breath and he goes, I've kept an eye on them, but she knows that if I see her step out of line, I will have no compunction to killing her if need be. hope it does not come to that. Deston would be devastated, but I don't believe he knows the truth, and I would not break his heart that way.
Perhaps it's better he doesn't know the truth.
Well, I trust your judgment on this matter.
He nods and says, "Thank you." To you, Brony, he says, "Yes, I believe it would be best that if he did not." He kind of laughs to himself for a moment. And he goes, "Well, Deston believes her to be an angel, a fallen angel of that as that." And he tells everyone that as well. But I think most people believe that he sees her as that, rather than that might actually be what she is. I don't know if that is true or not, but for the moment, they're happy.
And I guess in the end the Scions got, well, what they deserved for killing all these innocents at the wedding.
Killing? No one was killed here. People were wounded, but no one was killed.
Really? Well, that's good, at least. Things are better than I thought.
He kind of looks you up and down, and he goes, "So you will wrestle with this for a while, my friend. But, well, perhaps you will stay for the wedding. Now that she has returned, I suspect they will wish to do the ceremony tomorrow. You are welcome to stay. We know that the people of Lykos would like for you to be here."
Well, there's a party with drinks and food involved. I won't say no.
"Excellent." And he claps you on the back. And he goes, "I believe, Master Dwarf, that I can see the light in your eyes. You are seeking your reward. Am I wrong?"
What? I would very much like one.
Very well. He kind of motions for all of you to follow, and he goes, he leads you to his home for it, and he kind of pulls back, like it's almost like a hidden wall, but you guys can sense that there's some kind of magical protection to it as well. But the wall retracts, and he has various magical items. He has, and I'll just tell you what they are and let you pick. So he has a horn of blasting, a necklace of prayer beads. He has the blessing, curing, and smiting on it. Elven chain armor, wand of the war mage +2, a rod of absorption with 12 charges in it, an elemental essence shard, and one random magic item we can pull from the table. And just let you roll for it if you want. But you get to pick one item and one item only as your reward.
I'm just flipping through all these too.
I'll need a written list because I'm dumb.
Yeah, give me a list.
Sorry.
How dare you be dumb? How dare you? You're not dumb. That is the list.
Thank you. Alright, Word of Blessing.
Okay, going through. Necklace.
Well, as a wizard, I do like Wand of the War Mage, but if anybody wants something else, please speak up.
And most everything should be good for, like, 4 of the 5 items that I listed. Actual items should be good for everybody if you want. At least everybody should be able to use them. The elemental essence shard and the wand of the war mage are more like spellcaster specific. And of course the random table if you want.
this is a pretty tough choice to
Yes.
be offered because they're pretty good magic
The
items.
necklace of rare beads is really good too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Renewable.
It's like I've made it tough. Like I gave you guys these challenges to pick from. Man.
It's as if you gave us challenges that I just fireball through.
I knew you guys had Fireball, don't worry.
Okay, good.
I also realized that everything was going to be melee heavy again, and then I was like, I'm going to give him, Cone of Cold.
Oh, and really, I must say, I really like that story.
With Tamina?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's connected to the
Like-
Foo Fighters and the Avengers.
That story was brilliant, really. I really loved it.
It's a tough one.
I know, right? Well, if you guys want to think about it, I will let you guys do it. I'm sure Sarah Lynn would like to look at those and put her voice into it as well.
Yeah, I guess what we can do is, for this choice, we can do it after the one shot so she can have a say in it.
Yeah, so we'll just put it in the one-shot chat, and you guys can decide.
Like that seems best.
Yeah, because it.
Mhm.
I mean, you're right. It doesn't sound so fair if she doesn't get a say in it.
Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. It's up to you guys. I think it'd be nice if she got to have a say in it, so I think that works.
Indeed. I think that makes no sense.
Okay, so we'll do that then.
Figure out.
Well, in
And
the...
we can get this going.
Yeah, well, as I say, in the short term, you guys can take a long rest. You guys do get to level, which you guys can do a little bit later. But the following day, Destin and Tamina are married together. There's a lot of celebration, a lot of free booze and great food all around. You guys can stay in town for as long as you like. You guys have a ton of money, but if you want to get more magic items or spend money, you will need to leave town. The next adventure for this group or for the one shot will not be near Eppinstall. It'll be far, far to the north, near the town of Alon.
Ooh.
Christmas.
Yes, it'll be a Christmas themed one. Else. And with that,
Now
that
the
will.
question is, am I gonna make a Christmas themed character for it?
You can. Yeah, make a one shot themed character for Christmas. That's fine. This this place will be based off of a place described to me by a former player. All right. Well, that ends the adventure.
Yay! We did it.
We did it. We
The staff
survived.
didn't kill everybody.
Yay!
There was a 15% chance you were all getting targeted by inflict wounds.
And it would have killed you all.
Yep. Everybody would have died.
I was really hoping to have one person die so you could use the cauldron, but alas.
Yeah, I was ready. I was like, I got this cauldron. If anybody dies, and I was like, she's a thing. I was like, okay, well, not if she dies. But
Not if she dies, but everyone else, okay. We're
God
good.
damn it, Fedwin, you should have targeted me more.
I mean, I could.
pretty hefty amount of hits.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm not inviting you to.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you guys had a lot of disadvantage, or a lot of advantage against them, and they had advantage against you. It just rolled bad, and that temp HP is...
They rolled bad.
Yeah.
HP is fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, temp HP. But you're all level 5 now, which means you get 3rd level spells.
Fuck yeah.
You
Fireball!
get yeah,
It means you get an extra attack and 2nd level spells.
yeah.
And fireball.
And fireball.
And you do actually have fireball now. Spells that's nice.
Yeah. It'd be fun times all around.